This ghetto rig shit might just work. All right. Now, now I created a freaking mess out everywhere. Let's get back to it. I cannot believe this ghetto ass rig shit's gonna work. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's happening? It's been a long day already. I've been out here since 6. I forgot my tripod, so I didn't have a way to hold the phone, so I decided that I was going to ghetto rig some shit. And what I did was, hey RW, welcome in. What I did, hold on a second here. Luckily, I have 2 dash mounts for my phone in my truck. So I ran up to the truck, I grabbed the dash mount and some zip ties, and zip tied my freaking dash mount to the tackle bag, like the handle of my rolling tackle bag. So I got like a ghetto ass setup going on, but it works. We've been here all morning, we ain't got shit. But it's all good. We're here, we're fishing. That's all that matters to me. That's all I care about. Hey, it works, right? It works. It's ghetto as hell. I'll show you. It's freaking ghetto as hell. So there's my tackle bag, and I just took my thing and I zip tied it to it. And hey, it's working. It ain't the best, but it ain't the worst. So we'll make do. Anthony, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. All right, guys. So I've been here all freaking morning. Nikki, welcome in. I ain't caught shit. So, but I have not been fishing for numbers today. I'm fishing for size. I don't care if I catch one bass. That one bass needs to be a double digit. That's all I'm going for today is double digits. So hopefully today's my day. I mean, I've got my fair share of double digit bass out of here. Hammy, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. It's just with the water down so far, it's I don't even think the bass know what the hell's going on. But I'm not fishing for one fish or 10 fish. I'm fishing for that one today. So I think what I might do, I've been up the other side most of the morning. I really want to fish this bluff up here, but I kind of need to bust the skunk real quick, just to kind of get my confidence up. I know this is one of the most difficult bass lakes in Southern California. I know it's one of those lakes where there's a guy out here, Mike. He kayak fishes this lake almost as much as I fish it, and Mike has gone 14 trips in a row without getting a fish. And then recently he popped like an 11-3. So, it's all just about when this lake wants to give up a fish, it'll give up a monster. But it doesn't always want to give them up. So, I know that this cove I'm pulling into right here, I've got some good fish out of it. Usually in the 3 to 5 pound range. Right now, I just need to feel a fish. That way I can kind of get my head back in the game. I've been out here 4 hours already and haven't got shit. But I've been fishing deep. I went on Google Earth. You guys, this is an awesome little feature. Google Earth has the historical imaging where you can go back to like 1985, I believe it is. So what I did was I did the historical imaging on this lake, and I went back to the lowest point that it's been and basically checked out everything underwater to know what's where. Hey, Swamp Snatcher, welcome in. So Now I kind of have an idea until I get my boat fixed. Hey, Big Mike, and I got my electronics. I kind of have an idea where stuff's at. So, oh, all right. Whoops. There we go. So, when I got here this morning, Alex was in the office, and I told him, I said, "Hey, I knew Isaac was going to be Charity. Welcome in. I knew Isaac was the one that was down here opening up the boathouse and all that. So I told him, I said, call Isaac, tell him I'm on the way down, and I want the boat with the longest anchor ropes you guys have." So that's what I ended up with. All right, I can't really turn the phone too much. That's about it. But this is the little cove we're gonna fish for right now. I just winged out ooh, a black blue jig, and it went right over that rock. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna start off in this cove with a black blue jig. So that's like the black blue jig here is my go-to. And I think what I'm gonna do while I'm at it, Mike, we are bass fishing. I'm gonna throw out a why that stuff? I'm gonna throw out a free rig and just dead stick it. I got what are they? The missile bait. It's almost like a bellows gill. So, but black blue jig here, with I believe it's the Bama Craw trailer. Let me see. Let me find those. They are the Reaction Innovations double wide beaver. Oh, it's the Okeechobee Craw. Green pumpkin with like a black blue flake. So one side of it is green pumpkin, and the other side's black blue with like silver flake. I've done really good on those trailers here. Yeah, it's the D-bomb. I think they're the D-bombs. Are they? Oh no, the one I got on here. Yeah, it's the D-bomb on the free rig. The green pumpkin blue flake, and then I got the Reaction Innovations double wide beaver. No, rats, I haven't got shit yet. But I kind of expect that in this lake. I know that this lake is one of those spots where you either ain't going to get shit or you're going to get the bass of a lifetime. So I'm fishing for the lake record largemouth bass out of this lake, which is 19.3 pounds is the current lake record. So I'm not going for numbers today. I'm going for size. It's doable. It could be. I mean, hell, my PB bass comes out of here and it's huge, but not the lake record. I'm off by pounds. My PB is 16.86 out of here. But like I said, this is that lake that 19.3 is a monster. They have a replica in the office of it, and it's freaking huge. They have a 5-inch bluegill in front of the replica, like the replica is about to eat the bluegill, and that bluegill looks tiny. So, cause hopefully we get that record bass today. I hope so. I really hope so. It's a perfect day. I mean, look at the cloud layer. It's been in the triple digits lately. So it's been bluebird skies, triple digits. Today it's like high 80s with overcast and a little bit of wind. What else could you ask for, you know? Yeah, California, we grow bass a whole different way. What it is here is it's our growing season. You catch the big one today? Nice, feller. Tony, welcome in, brother. How you doing, man? How's everything going? You holding up? So, Southern California, we grow bass. Um, our growing season, not only for crops but for fish, is longer than pretty much the rest of the country. Um, it's 360 days of sun and perfect weather every year. So those bass just have all that time to grow. Plus, most of our lakes stock trout. Um, oh God, that knot hurts every time it goes through. I got a little bit of top shot on here on my Albright, or actually it's the Alberto knot. I thought I was tying the Albright for forever. Turns out I'm tying the Alberto. But anyway, you went fishing a couple times and needed it. Hell yeah, man. Hopefully it was able to clear your mind a little bit. I know you're going through some shit, man. Everybody put a freaking W in the chat for Tony, man. I'm not going to weigh in on his personal business, but Tony definitely needs a W in the chat from everybody. Justin, welcome in. Alberto is what you type for the braid deleter? Okay, yeah. See, I always thought that was the Albright. But the Albright, you don't do wraps back up. So that's the only difference. 7 wraps down, 7 wraps back up, through your loop. That's your Alberto. I always called it the Albright. But it works. I've caught some massive freaking tuna on that knot. So I trust it for bass. So. Oh, fuck, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, Tony. That fucking sucks. That fucking sucks, dude. If there's anything I can do, man, reach out. I know that, that's fucking goddamn, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that, brother. You catch when they go up a little more and you'll get bigger. No, this lake doesn't fish like any other lake in the country. This lake is not dependent as much on structure and cover as it is water level. This lake, the water level fluctuates so flippin' much that is your predominant thing that you deal with. Braid to 8 pounds. See, I'm fishing 12 and 15 pound fluoro. Just because this place is Snag City. I mean, you guys can see what's on the bank, like right there. That bank used to be underwater. So that's what's all underneath this water. So what happened? That's not for me to say. Not for me to say. Yeah, everybody fucking shout out to Tony, man. He's going through some shit that nobody on the planet deserves to go through. So. All right, so the thing with this lake is that it will go from deep water to no water. Right now, this lake is at 13% capacity, which is insane. Absolutely insane. It's down over 50 feet. You throw a jig on 16 pound, That's I got 15 on my jig. 30-pound braid on all my rods, and I was just fishing straight braid for quite a while, but I decided that it's time to try some fluoro. Oh, at least family was there, dude. And there was no fucking, no more suffering. That's the, yes. That's the hardest part, though, is knowing that, like, all the bullshit she was going through, it's actually better now. Even though it's really not, you know? God damn, that was my fault. I just backlashed. That was my fault. I let that knot hit my thumb, and every time it does, I freaking pull my thumb off the spool. Oh, that was a shitty cast. Oh well. All right. Yeah, our water here is beautiful in the freaking camera, but it's like baby shit green. So it's dirty water. I get away with fishing straight braid. I fish the moss green braid, but was it not last week, the week before, whatever it was, we went and fished Barrett, which is like, I mean, I know a lot of you guys saw the whole issue with Barrett. You know, it's $185 for just the ticket to get in, and then hey Eddie, welcome in, and then it's $45 a person at the door, and that's a lake where it's only open a couple of months a year, and it's only open 3 days a week when it is open, and it's limited to like 15 boats. They have 15 rental boats per day. But normally that lake, you can go in and catch 100 bass. We went, and I decided that I was going to use, you know, leaders and all that for that lake because it's a lot more clear than here. And we left around 1 o'clock, and we only had 7 fish. We talked to a bunch of other people on the water, and the biggest count we saw from anybody was 12. Hey, PA, welcome in. Yeah, we're going for that lake record. Hopefully we get it. So, hopefully we get it. I need to get my goddamn boat fixed. But that's going to be an issue. That is going to be an issue. Mrs. SoCal won't let me spend any more money on the boat out of the bank account. Apparently, I've already spent too much. I mean, she ain't wrong. She is definitely not wrong. But I want my boat up and running because, gosh dang it, I keep backlashing because that freaking line to line knot hits my thumb and it hurts. It's sharp. I cut it, so it shouldn't be doing that, but I may have to cut it again. Who knows? Maybe it slipped down or something. It's not the reed valves. It's the stator. Stator and the timer base. There we go. We did a DVA test on it, and it's definitely the stator. It's not putting out the power it needs to be under power. So it's not putting enough out to give me the power I need when I'm underway. Yeah, it's confirmed bad. So I figure I got to pull the timer base, which advances the timing when you give it throttle. I got to pull that to get to the stator, and the timer base is weak as well, so might as well do them both. Dealt with that before. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. The sad part is to do it all, I got to buy a flywheel puller too, because you can't just pull the flywheel. You need the puller, and you can't use just like a 3-prong like gear puller. You need the one that threads into the flywheel. And the only flywheel puller I have is for a dirt bike, so it's not big enough for the flywheel on the boat. Let's see, there's my knot. What the hell is going on with... Oh, there's a wind knot in my line. That's part of my problem too. Damn it. That's bad. It's a wind knot in my braid. I'm gonna have to cut a bunch of braid out of here. I'll deal with it. I'll just deal with it until I can't deal with it anymore. Let me get back to this freaking reader line. Let's see what that knot's looking like. I gotta re-spool this reel anyway, so. Yeah, a puller should be cheap. I'm not worried about the puller. It's more of the $1,000 in parts. That knot is nice and compact and tight, and there's no fluoro sticking out of it. So, yeah, the puller is like $20 at Harbor Freight. God damn it again. Which I'm not worried about that. I don't know why I don't have one anyway. Flywheels, yeah, the flywheel's kind of heavy, but what I'm gonna, the problem too is that I'm gonna have to actually take it to my mechanic, because when I do the timer base, you got to reset the timing to make sure everything's right. And if it was a dirt bike, no problem, but it's not. So I'm not sure. Hey Glenn, welcome in. I'm not sure how to set the timing on that thing. So I'd rather have the mechanic guy do it. That way too, if something goes wrong, it's not my fault. I actually have somebody to blame. So, but we'll see. We'll see. Mrs. SoCal's not going to let me spend the money on it. So, unless I get a whole shitload of super chats or sell a dirt bike, it might be a minute. I do have a set of Supermoto wheels and tires that I'm kind of contemplating on just putting on like Facebook Market or Craigslist or something, because they're for my DRZ, which is street legal, but I don't like them. Like, I don't know. I just don't like the way the bike rides with them, so might not be a bad gig to get rid of those. Use that to fix the boat. All right, I'm gonna switch it up here. I was dead sticking the beaver type bait. I think what I'm gonna do is, I got a big ass Texas rig tied on. I'm gonna dead stick that. Let's see what that does. I got a Cindy, welcome in. Good to see you. So we're throwing on our dead stick, 12-inch June bug ribbon tail. We're just gonna kind of wing that out there and just basically dead stick it while I fish the jig. All right. Man, it's been. Thought I caught a snake for a second, right? Oh, this place is snaky as hell. The old Zoom old monster. That's exactly. Actually, no. This is the. Which one is this? It's the KVD one. Where'd I put them? Where'd I put the? I don't know where I put the bag of it, but it's the Kevin Van Dam version. Les, welcome in. But yeah, whoever said this place looks snaky, this is. Last time I was here, um, there was a flipping rattlesnake cruising across the lake. Like every time I got near him with the boat, he tried to turn and come towards me. All right, come on, fishes. I know this lake very well, um, and I know for a fact that this is one of those lakes where you'll have the day where you'll either get like 5 3-pound bass, or you won't get anything. Today's feeling like one of those maybe not getting anything bass days. But I haven't been fishing since Barrett because it's been so damn hot. And being stuck to a rental boat right now, this place was completely shut down during the heat wave. No rental boats were being rented. So today's the first day they've had boats. And I actually called them yesterday. I was going to come out yesterday. I called yesterday to see if they were renting boats. I set my alarm for 5:45 so I could wake up and call them because the office opens at 6. And I called them right when they opened. Alex answered, and I'm like, Alex, you guys renting boats today? Nope. The extreme heat warning doesn't end till last night. So today was the first day they had boats, and I'm like, all right, I'll be there waiting for you guys to open. I want boat number 10 because this boat has the longest anchor rope on it. It's one of the slower motors. It's only I think it's like a 5 or an 8 horse little Yamaha, but you know, it's nothing like my 130 horse on my boat. But I don't mind these little lake rental boats. For what they are, they work and they're comfortable. So, but yeah, this, like I was saying, this place is like rattlesnake heaven. You can go up in these rock piles up on the hills and probably catch 10, 12, 15 of them in a day. I'm surprised I haven't heard any yet today. You'll hear them rattling around once in a while up here. So, guys, I did a bunch of, since I was stuck at home, not being able to fish, I did a boatload of research on this lake. Even though this is my home lake and I know it really well, you know, there's still things to learn about it. I researched all the way back to before this lake was here. If you guys followed along with my stuff that I did before Barrett, the little history of Barrett, I did a post every day for 5 days before we went to that lake, going through the history of how that lake was created and why it was such a special fishery. And I did the same thing with this place the past week. I went through Google Earth. You can go back, if you go into Google Earth, you can go to history, like the historical images. And I went back all the way to I think it was 85 was the first year that they had Google satellites that were taking pictures of this. So I went year by year looking at water level and what's where. I was able to figure out, for the most part, where the creek channel actually runs it through this lake. Which in a little while I'll be over there fishing the bluff wall towards the end of the creek channel. But there are so many rocks and boulders and trees and everything in this lake. It's insane. The whole bottom of this lake looks like the bank. So, but there's a little island over here, and in a little bit when I go back over there. That's where I started this morning. I'm going to go back over there in a little while. But that island, back in, I want to say it was 2013, was not even an island. It was a peninsula, because the lake was at its lowest point. The whole north end of this lake was gone. There's a big giant basin down here around the corner, and that's where the actual creek channel comes in, is through that basin. But it was gone. It was all dry land down there. The lake didn't go much more than where we're at right now. But this peninsula that I was looking at, it's now an island, looks like that should be where the biggest fish in this lake are living. I was down there a little while ago, and I didn't even get a follow over there. But that doesn't mean much. That does not mean much. That just means that I wasn't there at the right point in time. But I'll tell you what, if you guys are looking at your home lake or rivers or ponds or whatever, man, that Google Earth historical imagery is worth its weight in gold. Because you can actually see what it looked like at low water, at the highest water, sometimes at no water. The little pond by my house, I was able to check that one out before it was refilled. That place, the pond by the house, there's so many fish in there, but it's become to the point where you can't fish it. The resort in town owns the pond, and they're kind of douchebags. They hired a security guy, and the security guy is taking his job a little too serious. Use that anytime you go to a new lake. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Even if you have, $1 million worth of electronics on your boat or whatever, that's still, the historical imagery still tells you a lot about the spot before you go there. And while you're there. Because while you can see stuff on the on your fish finder, your forward facing sonar or whatever, it's different when you can actually see what it looked like without water on it. But anyway, this pond by the house, last summer I fished the snot out of that lake, that little pond. And they ended up hiring a security guard to patrol it because they don't want people fishing it. So the security guard actually went hands-on yesterday with a local. He got physical with him. So it's to the point now where the security guard, when he does show up over there, he's the security for the resort. He kind of goes over there 3 or 4 times a day to kind of patrol the pond. And there was a dude, one of the locals, he'll probably be out with me next weekend fishing. He was over there fishing. The security guy gave him a bunch of shit, kicked him out. Caught him over there again fishing, a couple weeks later, and basically told him that, you're trespassed from here. You can't come back to the pond. Well, yesterday the guy was over there hanging out. He wasn't even fishing. He was hanging out with family. They were barbecuing over at the pond. And the security guy got freaking handsy with him. So I'm hoping that security dude will, hey, Rivers, welcome in. I'm going to go over there and hope that security guy goes hands on with me. Because if he does, um, normally I would kick the shit out of him. But this dude is a felon, and he's carrying a firearm while he's over there. So I'm more on the let him put hands on me so I can call the cops, press charges against him and the resort, buy myself a new boat, and get rid of the security so we can fish the pond again. All right, this little cove is not doing much. Except that line just moved. This line's moving. Nothing. Might have just been wind. Oh well. I got this big old Texas rig out there just sitting there. Once in a while I'll pick it up and do something with it. But all right. What do you guys say? One more cast here, and then let me see, where do I want to go? I want to go over there. We'll give this one more cast, and then we're going to move back up to where I think, and I'm not positive, but I think after doing a bunch of research and running a bunch of research that I've done through AI, I think the biggest bass on the lake is up the way a little bit. And that's basically what I'm fishing for today. I don't care about numbers, I care about size. I want a double-digit bass on camera by the end of summer. And summer's almost over. And what really gets me is, like, every time I come out and fish and I don't go live, I usually do really well. So it's like the fish are camera shy. See, that's how it works. Like, you'll go out, man, you guys got salmon up there. We don't have them down here. You go out and you'll just have a day where you just slay it, and then the next day you don't get nothing. I think, I said I was going to give it one more cast here, but I think what I'm going to do, if I don't lose my jig, I'm going to cast off to the opposite side of the boat. Because I looked at this cove a lot with the low water, when this cove didn't even have water in it. And I know that right about a few feet out from where I'm sitting is the first break with quite a bit of rocks and stuff on it. So I will drop a jig out there where it's a little deeper. I'm pretty sure with the heat wave and all that we've had, the bass are deep. So there's no real reason to fish it shallow. Well, I'm going to kind of fish this jig slow. Black blue jig with the Okeechobee craw, the double wide beaver from Reaction Innovations. They actually make some good baits. I'm happy with their baits. Drop shot does not work in this lake. I've been fishing this lake for 25 years and I've never caught a fish here in drop shot. Actually, I take that back. I caught a trout on drop shot. Hey, Todd, welcome in. Todd knows this lake. Todd knows that this is a fucking This lake will absolutely humble you. Oh, you wouldn't believe how many big trout swim baits I have in this lake. I have 4 10-inch Huddlestons lost. I have at least 10 of the 8-inch Huddlestons lost. I've got 6 cents baits lost. I've got mag drafts lost. I've got US Bait Company lost. Before I was doing the YouTube live thing, I was coming up here and throwing nothing but big swim baits during the winter when they were stocking trout. And I've got some freaking hogs out of here on big swim baits. But I've lost a lot of money where the swim bait's in here. But yeah, once they start stocking trout again, right around November, I'll be throwing Huddlestons in here again, if I can find more Huddlestons. Closest thing I can find lately is the Savage Gear trout. And I got a couple of them. I got a Huddleston bluegill on the way, so I'll be throwing that too. That'll be a good summer bait, summer and into the fall. What I'd really like to find, and it's damn near impossible, is a 6 to 8 inch carp. I found a couple, but hey, Mrs. Davis, welcome in. I found a couple carp, but they're $120 each, and I'm not spending $120 on a swim bait that 99% chance I'm going to lose in this lake. It's just not worth it. I'm better off just taking a $100 bill and lighting it on fire at that point. But who knows? My biggest fish out of here came on a jig, so beautiful scenery. Yeah, it is boat funds, right? I'd rather spend that money on the boat. Would definitely rather spend that money on a boat, or on the boat. I really want a freaking ocean boat. I never should have got rid of my freaking ocean boat. It just became too much hassle. Like every time you go out, you got to freaking flush the motor. You got to completely wash down the boat. It's a lot of work for an ocean boat. Plus maintenance, you know, you're running that thing through the salt water. Maintenance on an ocean boat is outrageous. Uh-oh. There we go. I just almost got snagged on a branch on my jig. All right. We're not getting anything over here. I think it's time. I told myself I was going to fish the snot. What's the biggest fish I ever caught? Bluefin tuna. 282 pounds. All right, I told myself I wanted to fish this spot up here, and I wanted to hammer that spot all day long. And I haven't really, I mean, I have. I was up there for like 4 hours, but I didn't really get serious about it. So we're gonna drag everything in here. We're gonna pull anchor, and we're gonna go up to this peninsula thing. It's an island right now, but it's actually a peninsula. And we're gonna fish the living snot out of it. First thing I want to do is I want to fish the bluff wall. And now that the wind has come up a little bit, it might actually be better. Pull up this brick they call an anchor. Oh, they literally take a 2-gallon bucket, put a chain into it, and fill it with concrete to make the anchor for the rental boats. So when I say this brick, they call it an anchor, it's actually a brick. All right, kids. Eight-foot sturgeon, nice. Never caught a sturgeon. We only have one lake here that has sturgeon, and they're extremely rare to catch. Oh, nice. Yeah, I all of our lakes here, man, you can't really shore fish them. Yeah, it's definitely cheaper than losing piles of anchors. This lake eats anchors. I'm down like 6 from my boat. All right, kids, hold on. We're at top speed. That's it. That's as fast as she goes. Well, we're gonna go up here and fish this bluff wall. We'll see what we can get off of that. I got, let's see, what do I got tied down? I got my jig tied on. I got that big Texas rig. I got the Senko, a crankbait, a fluke, and the free rig. So I got 6 rods with me, tied up with 6 different things. And I did not bring any of my big swim baits, but I do have some smaller swim baits. So we'll see. We'll see what they're doing. I don't think they're doing much, to be honest with you. I also don't know if I got enough anchor rope to fish this spot I want to fish. The bow line looks longer than the stern, but it's a pain in the ass climbing up to the bow to pull anchor every time. But it is what it is. We'll if we got to pull in shallow and anchor shallow and cast out deep, that's what we'll do. But we'll see this bluff wall here. I'll kind of turn a little bit and we'll see where we're going here. That big bluff wall over there is where I'm going. If this motor will get me over there, gosh darn. So I'm going to kind of turn a little bit so you guys can see this island I'm talking about. Right there. Whoops. That little island is actually a big old peninsula that comes off of it. And I kind of want to fish that peninsula. I was over there earlier. I wanted to fish the bluff wall, but I never fished it when I was up here. So I'm going to go fish it. I mean, this is the deepest part of the lake up here, which right now is only 46 feet deep. But the creek channel runs right up through here as well. So I'm figuring this big bluff wall over here, plus this little island that's actually a peninsula. There's a big, long point that comes off the island. And this being the main creek channel, I figure this would be where the bigger bass are going to live. Theoretically, you know. They should be over here. But who knows? They might not. They might be in the shallow end. Who knows? So right in here is like the deepest part of the lake. But this is what we're gonna fish, is this bluff. And I was able to see this on the Google Earth photos from when it was way down. And it's pretty jagged, and then it slopes out. Wow, so that big green bush right there was like 15 feet into the water last time I was here. All right, so this is where we're at. This is what we're gonna fish. So, yeah, see, I mean, doesn't that just look like, and it looks like that underwater as well. And it drops down quite a bit more into a shelf. And then that shelf goes out and drops off again into the creek channel. So I would think this would be, if I were a bass, I'd live up against this. I mean, look at that. We got sticks and all kinds of stuff right here. So I'm going to kind of roam right up here a little bit. And I want to drop anchor kind of up here. Actually, I want to drop anchor right about where I'm at. So we'll try this right here. We'll try this right here. All right, let me throw the brick out in the back. Oh, God, that thing's heavy. Hopefully, I got enough rope for that thing to hit. Oh my goodness, I hit. Okay, sweet. We're gonna be staying right here. All right, all right, all right. Oh, we're gonna spin around. That's all right though. Hopefully that anchor stays. I don't think it's gonna stay. It's on the bottom. All right. Oh, we should stay right here. All right, first thing I'm gonna throw out right here is the free rig. I'm just gonna let it sink. All right, let me, oh, I can't really turn the camera. Dang it. Dang it. I guess I could flip it around. All right, this is where we're fishing at. I have these little octopus things I was throwing them earlier. I want to throw those on a free rig again at some point. Where'd they go? Right here. Check these things out. Hey, hunting and stuff. We have caught nothing yet. Look at these little things. I'm going to throw these on a free rig at some point again today. All right, come on, bass. Where are you? Come on. Are we moving? I think we're moving. Well, eventually that anchor will catch. There it goes. All right, come on, fishes. So this bluff is steep, and it drops probably another 30 feet down under the water line right here. God, I don't have I guess I can do this. All right, I forgot my tripod, so I'm kind of screwed with the way the camera's holding up today. I actually have it zip tied to the handle on my tackle bag. I might just have to let anchor rope out so that we can. Ooh, that's a perfect cast. Right up next to those trees. And we're still dragging. Even with the anchor rope all the way out, we're still dragging. Eventually we'll catch. There we go. And caught. I'm hoping that there's fish hanging on this vertical. I mean, I don't see why not. Oh, there's a. I caught a tree or a rock or something. Alright, I'm out. Dang it. Still got my. Oh, man. I lost part of my freaking tail on my bait. Alright. That was a perfect cast. Bounced off that rock, so it's going to drop straight down the rocks. This lake is so snaggy. So snaggy. Doesn't matter where you go, you're going to catch snags. And right there, I'm snagged up again. Alright, so seems like it might be time for. Let me throw the jig. Let me throw a jig out there, see what happens. My favorite bait in this lake, black blue jig. That's what we're going to throw out there. All right, come on. Redo my trailer so it's nice and straight. All right, let's see what we get over here. Oops, that's not where I wanted to be. There we go. Drop. Oh, it stopped. And nothing. Oh, maybe I'm on a shelf right there. No luck yet, Charity. The only luck I have is bad luck lately. All right, come on, fishes. We need a lake monster. I want a 10-pound plus bass on a live stream. That's my goal. Not just when I'm out fishing without the camera. I want it to actually happen with camera. You can see the white marks on the bluff. That's where the water was in September. So that's how far down this place is. I mean, it's almost we're in August. It's been almost a year, but that's how far down the vertical water line is. It's absolutely ridiculous what they've done to this lake. Oh, come on. So the screwed up thing here is that this is a county park, but the city has the water rights to the lake. And the city, oh, come on. The city has no clue how to maintain our lakes. So what they'll do is they'll lower them to the lakes below it, because all our reservoirs sit in an elevation chain. This is the highest one up. So they'll drop this down into Barrett to fill Barrett for the Barrett fishing season. And then after the season's over at Barrett, they'll drop it down all the way down to the next reservoir. Then they'll drop that one down to Lower Otay, which is basically the lowest reservoir in the chain. elevation wise. And when Otay gets full, they open the floodgates and let all the water go out to the ocean. I'm throwing right now a black blue jig with a double sized beaver from, what the fuck is going on here? It's that same exact spot. It's not even a bad backlash. It's tight, but it's not bad. What the hell? All right. What am I doing? Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. My freaking spool tension. Okay. I loosened up my spool tension to let it drop, and I forgot to read. There we go. Hey, look at that. Oh, did I just land on the shore? No. Dang it. Should have just left it where it was. Alright, this thing is getting a little beat up. Let's go like that. Like that, and then we're good. Alright. Now, release my spool tension so that thing will just plummet to the bottom. And now tighten my spool tension back up and we're good. Hopefully, hopefully we get some good fish over here. I don't care about numbers today. I just care about one. I want that one fish. That's what I'm fishing for today, is one big fish. Hey, Northern, welcome in. I want one good sized fish today. That's all I care about. You know what I'm going to do? I got that jig out there. I'm going to throw this Texas rig over there and just let it dead stick, basically. Throwing that on the old school Abu Garcia. This thing's from like 2006. All right, we're just gonna let that dead stick while I work the jig. I always say if you're fishing a jig, you mean like that? Or that? But I always say I have so much patience because I will work a jig slower than snot. Like, I have no problem letting a jig sit there for 3-4 minutes before I move it. And I never try to move my jig with the reel, just with the rod. Like, I'll let that jig just sit there. I'll just set that down and let it sit. I don't care. I do have a crankbait tie on. I could throw that crankbait. Oh, come on. Really? Gosh dang it. Crankbait is caught in the anchor rope. Hold on a second. Ah, this ain't good. All right, there we go. Crankbait is out of the anchor rope. Oh, I was just almost out of the boat. I got too much crap. It's another reason I need my boat back. Everything's got a place. Here, it's just kind of everything's like in the way. Arizona, welcome in. All right. Is Rod here? Welcome in, Rod. All right. Man, this little small boat, it does its job, but it sucks. I need a bigger boat so I can get all my stuff out of the way. I also need a deeper diving crankbait, I think. This is what I'm throwing on my crankbait. This is the Strike King. It's the, I can't even see it. The 8XD? 5XD. So, I'm not sure what the dive depth is on it. But I have this thing that I'm kind of thinking about tying on. It's one of them Japan lures. Hey, Carl, welcome in. I kind of like the color of this thing too. Let me pull it out. And I haven't even taken this out of the package to look at it. The primary bait fish in this lake is crappie and bluegill. The fishing so far is dog shit. I've been out here since 6 a.m. It's now at 11:20. I haven't caught nothing yet. But that's this lake, man. Lake Morena will humble you. I'm due for a freaking big fish out of here. Oh, come on. There we go. I will say the Japanese package their lures pretty good. All right. I don't know the dive depth on this or anything. 30.5 gram, 120 millimeter. Decent size. Okay, your very first bluegill. Nice. All right. What do you guys think? Should I tie this thing on? Might as well, right? Might as well. All right. I don't know how deep this thing dives, but we'll find out. It's another one of those lures I got for free from Amazon, so if I do lose it, it's not that big of a deal. I kind of like that Amazon Vine thing, man. I get some cool stuff for free from them. This tackle bag that I'm using right now is free from Amazon. Ow. Those hooks are sharp. I would vouch for that. All right. Palomar knot is Palomar. Tag ends in its clip. Hooks are free. Let's give her a whirl and see what happens. It's heavy. It's definitely going to cast 1.5 miles. Oh yeah, that was a good 70 yards. All right. It's got some good wobble to it. And it's heavy, so it sinks. It's not a floater. I stopped reeling and my line's pulling because it's dropping down. So this thing will go pretty deep. I don't know if there's fish right out there, but if there is, this thing's deep enough to get to them. Breaking her in. That was the first cast with it. So we'll see. I like the color of it. But then again, just because I like it doesn't mean the fish are going to like it. But it does have that orange bluegill looking bottom. So I should probably check my jig, huh? The sun's too hot to cut the grass. I just let the grass die. Now I don't gotta cut it. All right, let me let that sink a little bit. Give my jig a little bit of a pop. Oh, it's in the rocks. Okay. Oh, don't lose it. Don't lose my jig. Damn it. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, I just lost it. Dang it. All right, well, that sucks. I probably wouldn't have, I would have lost it on the straight braid. Let me give this Texas rig a little jerk and see what's going on with that. Nothing. All right. Now, this thing's probably on the bottom. Well, marker flags for what? I let everything in my backyard die so I didn't have to deal with it. My front yard's just dirt. I don't have like decent soil to grow anything in the front, so it's not worth trying. All right, come on. This thing's heavy. Like it feels like there's like a pound fish on there. Gosh, dang, that thing casts forever. Giant pain in the ass to cut around those, right? I might have to try trolling this thing. I don't know how deep it dives though. I'm just like medium speed reeling it back. It feels like it wobbles decent, but that XD8 or whatever it is I was throwing, the XD, is it 5 or 8, whatever, that thing had a lot more wobble to it. Mark, welcome in. Man, this lake is just not wanting to give up fish today. But that's how this place is. One day it'll give you a freaking 5 5-pounders. One day it'll give you nothing. Today seems like that nothing day. Man, I don't like this rod. This is the Berkeley shock rod, and it's a great crankbait rod, but I do not like it. I just don't like the way right here at the reel seat, it's just like, see how thick it is right here? It's just not comfortable in the hand. My Berkeley Lightning rods are like, those things are super comfortable. I got a Daiwa Crossfire. That's quickly becoming my favorite rod. That thing's super light, super comfortable. The lake giveth, and the lake has never taken, or the lake never gives, it just takes. Yeah. This lake is taking half a dozen anchors, a rod and reel, my wedding ring, iPhone, over $600 worth of swim baits, my pride, and it's never given me, well, I mean, it has. It's given me my PB bass out of here, but that was years ago. Took my jig. Yeah. It's taken a lot from me. All right. One more cast with this thing, and I think we're going to move. How the hell did that happen? My bail slammed shut mid-cast. That was odd. That's not where I wanted that. I wanted it closer to the... Yeah, it was funny. I was out here one day shore fishing, and I went to rinse the catfish bait off my hands, and somehow, some way, my wedding ring slipped off my finger and went tumbling down into the lake. I know where it's at. I just need the lake to drop about another 15 feet so I can get it. I was standing on a rock pile when it happened. All right. Texas rig ain't doing nothing either. Let me throw this over here. Oops. Oh no. Okay, there we go. You know, it's funny, this rod right here, this is the old Abu Garcia Conalon with an old school Shimano Callisto reel on it. I bought that thing in like 2005 or 2006, and it's still one of my favorite rods. Still one of the most comfortable rods I have. Working today. See what I miss in chat. Oh, okay. Oh man, I want my boat. I'm sick of these little rental boats. I'll tell you what, though, the money I've spent on these rental boats, I could have probably fixed my boat. But I figure that since I have to take the timer base off to take the stator out, I might as well do them both while I'm there. Do it once and be done with it. Because, it's my luck that I'll replace the stator, get out on the water, and the timer base will go bad. So I might as well, while I'm in there, it's got to come out anyway, It's like when I did the lower, the water pump has to come out to do the work I did on the lower. And I figured might as well put a brand new water pump in there. You finally got your boat in the shop. Nice. What was wrong with yours? Or what was it doing? I know Lake Erie has been having some issues with his boat. Seems like the end of summer, man, everything starts breaking for everybody. You fished yesterday? Nice. I'm fishing today. I got this line on this reel. I don't know how well you guys can see it. I do not like it. It's another one of those that Amazon sent me to do a review on. It's the Rochera brand, I think. Don't buy it. It's trash. Okay, this side of the lake's not panning out like I thought it would. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wing my Texas rig back over there, let it drop, feed it some line so it can drop nice and smooth. Oh, did I cast right into a snag? There it's out. Okay. And then I'm going to go into my bag of jig heads here and tie in another jig. I have, let's see, where did those little other green pumpkin ones go? One, two, three, four, 5, 6. I have 7, 8, 9 black blue jigs with me. I want to try something different. I'm going to try this green pumpkin with a different trailer. This is what, quarter ounce? Quarter ounce. Man, that might be too small. No, because once I put the trailer, it'll be more weight. A fuel pump. Oh, okay. Fuel pump ain't bad. I think mine was $120. And it's pretty easy to get to. It's right out in the open. All right. Let me tie this little jig on. And tie this jig on. It's a little quarter ounce. Small, but different color. So we'll try a different color. We're going to move. We're going to make a decent little move here. I kind of want to go down around the corner because I've been fishing this area most of the day and have not had a single fish. I have not been down around the corner. So it might be time to go down around the corner and see if things are different down there. I don't know if Mike's here today or not. If Mike's here, we'll be able to talk to Mike, see how he's been doing. But I didn't see his truck, so. How the hell did that happen? My Palomar not just unpalomared. Yeah, my fuel pump was simple. It was 2 bolts. Took me about 10 minutes to swap it out. Gee. Eye is a pain in the butt. I mean, you loop it. All right. There we go. Nice and tight. Cut my tag and throw that in the bag. Where's my jig trailers? Right here. I have some trailers that I want to try out. Find them. There they are. So we're going to throw on the Zoom brush hog in the California 420 color. Which is a new color to me. I've never thrown it. I don't know how well you guys can see that color or not. Hold on. It's like a two-tone. It's almost like a watermelon on one side, and then their side's like green pumpkin. You see that line down the middle. Well, we'll see how this works on the little 1/4 ounce jig. I love these brush hogs for jig trailers. All right, so let's do this. Oh, that thing's gonna look good. That's what we're gonna end up with. So let's pull anchor here and go hit a different area, because this so far is not panning out. My big old 12-inch ribbon tail's not catching nothing. Look at that thing. I gotta move it back in the camera. But big bait's big fish, right? Not always true. I've caught small fish on this thing. Oh, really? That could be an issue, especially on those older Johnsons. Mine, if I don't choke it in the morning, it does not want to start. Okay, well, we know that was a mud flat below us. Yeah, brick suction cupped itself down into the mud. Oh, come on. All right. Manual spot lock is turned off. All right. All right, kids. Hands and feet in the boat at all times. Oh, you don't have the, okay. Wow. Well, wait. So are you just mixing gas, or you, that's how mine is. Hey, you're out of here, Arizona? All right, man. Have a good day. Appreciate you stopping by. All right, guys. Hands and feet in the boat. We're on the way. Let's see where we're going here. Yeah, I don't have the fuel injected either. I got a premix, but I'm fine with that. $50-1, baby. Which is funny because when I was racing two-stroke dirt bikes, I was mixing like 32-1. You know what I should do? I should probably use some of this, Oh, that stinks. $30 two-stroke. Built CR250, it's 50-1. I had an extremely built 04 Banshee that I was running at 40-1. Whoops. So I don't think it's anything wrong with your motor rod. I think it's the old two-stroke Johnsons are just cold-hearted in the morning. Mine's the same way. Hell, there's mornings I gotta spray starter fluid in mine. Doesn't matter how much I prime it or any of that. Yeah, right, I could probably row faster than this. Like, we're wide open. This thing does not go any faster. I almost bet I could row quicker. Yeah, mine's the same way. Once it's warm, you know, it starts, you know, halfway through the first crank. When it's cold, it's like you gotta tickle it behind the ear a little bit and finesse it, kiss its neck, spray some starter fluid down its throat. But once it's going, once it's warm, it's fine. Yeah, so oil is different, man. Like two-stroke oil, you can get some good, really good two-stroke, and you get some really trash. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw this freaking Japanese crankbait thing out and let it sink a while and troll. I mean, I'm definitely trolling way too fast, but holy shit. That thing has got some drag to it. My God. All right, I'm idling and it's still got drag to it. This thing almost ripped my hand out of the rod when I shut the, or my rod out of my hand when I shut the bail. Yeah, the boats at Barrett were definitely faster. They were in shitty condition though. I was pissed at the price I paid for that spot. Let the fish answer if it's too fast. I mean, there's nothing really in here that would bite on the troll. There may be a random trout left over, but that's about it. Yeah, I'm not sure what the depth on this thing is. I don't read Japanese, so I don't know. I don't know. Fish are food. If fish and deer and elk and bear and, well, bear is not good, but if animals were not meant to be food, they wouldn't taste good. They'd taste like kale. Fish have feelings. Yeah, they feel hungry to eat my bait. And then they feel the hook go through the top of their lip. Stop overfishing the planet. Stop growing all your kale and killing everything in the fields. Spraying poison on everything to kill everything. All right, somebody time Hubert out. Get him the hell out of here. Normally I'd say let's troll the troll. If you guys want to troll the troll, you know, feel free. But I'm not in the mood to troll trolls today. But if anybody else is, have at it. If you guys want to troll them, troll them. Yeah, exactly. If God didn't want us to eat animals, they wouldn't be made out of meat and taste so damn good. Hubert, did your parents have any kids that lived? Or did they all come out brain damaged? There's a heron over there fishing. Have a heart, be a vegan, kill everything in the field, poison the living shit out of the entire field to kill every last thing in there so that birds and other carnivores come through and eat the dead animals and poison them as well. Vegans kill more animals than freaking carnivores. They're just afraid to admit to it. Why the heron tastes good. Alright, we're getting around the corner and it's still windy. There's a little cove down here I want to go to. You thought wrong. Progressive is just a new term for, oh! Fish on! Fish on, fish on, fish on! I hit the mute when I was trying to hit the... All right, we got a stick. We caught a snag. It sure hit like a fish. All right. Watch how bad this rod bends right when I don't know if I'll be able to get it in the... I'm gonna lock the spool. Look at the bend on that thing. I don't have a speedometer, so I don't know how fast I'm trolling. If something big does hit this, it's gonna rip this freaking rod out of my hand, I'll tell you that. All right, we're gonna come down here and fish this other little cove where I know I've caught some decent bass before. Dude, Rod's like the master of trolling for fish, though. They got what, 18 yesterday? No, 19. You had what, 18 rainbow and that cutthroat? Or that cut bow? That's a snag. That's definitely not a fish, that's a snag. Yeah, that's a tree. Hopefully I can get out of it. I don't want to lose that thing. You can only troll in chat, right? I usually troll for tuna. Which one of my really good friends works on a tuna boat. And then he's been telling me lately that they're just crushing the tuna. He keeps telling me to come out and do a trip, but every time they got room, it's like a day I can't go. Because he's doing the 2.5 day trips. Yeah, I'll definitely be trolling this lake once they start stocking trout again. They're fishing with poles. They do charter trips. But they're putting like 35 guys on the boat, which to me just isn't fun. All right, I'm past my snag. Ah, I got it. All right. Got her back, baby. Got her back. Look at that. All right, enough of that, right? I will tell you what, those hooks are strong as shit because they didn't bend. Come on. did it? No, they did not bend. Those are some strong ass hooks. Although this is a saltwater crankbait, so they do typically have stronger hooks. All right, I was in a tree, so that line's good. All right, let's get back on to where we're going. Yeah, that's suffix 832 on there, so it's usually pretty damn pretty solid. Oh, nothing like a warm Monster drink. My God. All right, let's get over into my spot here. See how much water's left in it. Probably not any. I'm not sure how deep it is right here. It's hard to say because I don't have my electronics. So that's what I was fishing earlier was a square bill, and I got nothing on it. But I'm gonna try this jig. There's deer. Oh, he just took off. He's running up the hill. I just saw a freaking deer. That was freaking awesome. Barrett sucked, Dave. Absolute waste of money. Damn, I don't know if you guys saw that deer or not. He just that big rock right there. It's like a dome shape. He was right next to it when I pulled in. All right, that's about 15, 18 feet right there. All right. It is deery over here. Okay, where is my... First thing I'm going to throw in this little cove is this guy. Where'd he go? Oh, she took off. She saw me and she bolted. I don't know what it is about this reel. You cannot overhead cast it. Every time I do, it freaking backlashes. She was down here drinking water. It's what, noon? That's like an odd time of day for a deer to be out right here. Son of a bitch. Deer season's coming, guys. September 5th. We have not caught anything yet. We've been out here for 6 hours and haven't got a damn fish. All right. So, we'll let that jig do its thing. And I'm going to dead stick a Senko over there by the rocks. I'm just going to dead stick it. Yeah. This reel backlashes like crazy. It's this piece of shit that Amazon gave me to do a review on it. Here, I'll show you guys. It's the Sugaling F1. It's a total hunk of shit. Total hunk of shit. I'm having a feeling that today's going to be one of those days. today's going to be like the skunk day. I'm coming back out Saturday. Um, Pretty sure my neighbor wants to roll out here, but I'm not sure. Think we have our review? Oh, I've already done the review on it. It's a hunk of shit. It's funny, if you guys look at Amazon, if you look at like the reviews, hey, what's up, Juicy? Um, you'll see like in the review, you'll see like a green like Vine reviewer or whatever. The all those stuff that you see with the Vine review, it's all free. Well, you pay sales tax. Oh, nice. 4-pound bass is definitely respectable. Yeah, this is, I love this view. Those mountains you see in the background, the big old cloud layer above it, that's where I'm going to be deer hunting this season, up on those hills. Should be deer hunting right here along the edge of the lake. Actually, so this lake is all on county property, and this little corner that we're in right here is actually national forest. So I could technically come down here and shoot a deer right here off the edge of the lake right here. Problem is, to get to the side of the lake over here is like a 3.5-hour hike. But I keep seeing deer on this side. Wish you were sitting by water and not at work. Yeah. I have the luxury of sitting by water whenever I want. I was hoping Mrs. SoCal would pop in today and see how her new, she's doing a new job at work. Same work, or same job, just different. You know, still working at the same place, but doing a little different stuff now. Today's her first day of it. Damn, that deer like bolted when it saw me. I have never seen bait fish in this lake. There's no real the count or the it's a weird situation here. The county owns all of the property, but the city owns the water. So the city is the one that is in charge of the fish, I guess. And the city just sucks at habitat management. The only bait fish that I know of that are in here are carp, small carp, crappie, and bluegill. Like, there's not even a real shad population in here. Oh, God damn it. I need to take this reel off this rod and put a good reel on there. Part of the problem too is I got a wind knot like way down into my line, so it snags on that. Oh, again, it's always in that same spot. Always backlashes in the same spot. There's a carp just blasted out of the water over there. And it's not like it's a real bad backlash either. It's just... All right. Try this again. I'm almost wondering if it's catching that wind knot that's in that line. Yep, that's what it is. Caught that wind knot. Problem is, oh, you gotta be shitting me. To get rid of that little tiny wind knot, I gotta strip half my freaking line off this reel. All right. All right. We're just gonna let that jig set and see what happens. And then I'll work my Senko back. I feel like I'm moving. This is gonna be a long day if the fishing stays like it is. All right. That didn't even backlash. It just like stopped. Oh, I know exactly why though. That was my fault. Last cast, I freaking backed off my reel brake. No, they're definitely, the bass in here are definitely healthy when you get them. They're just, the lake the way it is, with the water being so low and so hot, like even the bass don't know what the hell to do. This lake is down like over 50 feet. I'm saying 70. But I mean, you can see the water line on the rocks. This side doesn't really show too much, but back up on the other end, like it's incredible. We're in the shallow end of the lake right here. There's a fish just boiled right there. I couldn't tell what it was. Probably a carp. But it looked like it just popped up out of the water after something. I'm almost wondering if it's time to like downsize my baits. Almost a little like Ned rig or something. Now, the bass at Barrett, they were definitely freaking unhealthy from lack of food. The ones that we caught were sick looking. Big heads, tiny little paper thin bodies. But the bass in here, they are healthy. The ones that are in here, they are healthy. They're just hard to catch. Like this lake is the hardest lake I've ever fished. It would be Cottonwood Creek that feeds this, which is a seasonal creek. Okay, we're doing something different. The jig's going out the other side. The jig just went out the other side of the boat. So yeah, like right now, there's not a drop of water in the entire Cottonwood Creek. And the way our reservoirs here in San Diego work, they're all like, this is the highest one up on the elevation. They're all elevation based. This one is the highest one up. So this one feeds into Barrett, and then Barrett feeds down into Noda. What's good, man? Good to see you. Barrett feeds to, I believe, Sweetwater, and then to Otay. So what they'll do is they'll lower the water here to fill Barrett, and then it's in September, once the fishing season's over at Barrett, they'll drop that into Sweetwater, so they can drop that into Otay, so that Otay can get full and they can throw that water out into the ocean and get rid of it. And the only thing that fills this lake is rainwater. And we're in Southern California, and Noda can tell you we haven't had rain for months. I can't even tell you the last time we had rain. Well, we had a thunderstorm come through the other night, but like actual significant, we don't get that here. So the city dropping this lake, the 50 some odd feet that it's dropped, is going to take decades to recover. Literal decades. Unless this El Nino that we're talking about this year pans out and we get hammered. Yeah, we've had sprinkles, right? Like not even enough to make a puddle. Now, out at my place, though, last Thursday, we got fucking hammered. Absolutely hammered. We had half an inch of rain in a little over an hour. They're saying there might be thunderstorms up here this afternoon, which would be nice because it's hotter than holy hell. You're right, Noda. I am roasting my ass off up here. It ain't bad though. It ain't like, it's not like it's been the last week. I don't know what it's been down in the city, but out here, man, it's been brutal. Oh, you guys just got the lightning down there? Dude, it was nuts. It was out here. I set the stopwatch timer on my phone, and I counted like 73 lightning strikes in 1 minute. It all came in like over the desert. What they need to do is be able to back flush the water. Everything that pump Sweetwater back into Barrett and then Barrett back into this. Because this lake is a very, very high evaporation lake as well. Yeah, there's a short on my channel of it. I posted 2. Here's the funny thing. I put music behind them. I put Jacob's Ladder from Rush behind both shorts. One of them got freaking flagged because of the music. The other one, the exact same music, did not get flagged, which I don't understand. But yeah, it was nuts, like absolutely nuts. It was just one of those freaking summer monsoons we get out here. Dixon and Otay. Otay is, so this actually fills into Otay. Otay is the lowest reservoir in the chain on this side. And Otay right now is so low it's closed. The boat launch is closed. And I think Wolford feeds into Dixon. I'm not sure. It's from south of Campo right now. Looks shitty. Yeah. It looks shitty over there. Wait, where are you at if you know Campo? Yeah, it was like 55 seconds on the short. And it was from the, like when you go to put, you upload your short and it gives you like the little edit your short or whatever, and then the add music. It was the add music from YouTube. Oh, you looked at the radar. Okay. Well, I'm hearing thunder to my south, which would be, I can't turn the phone. Damn it. I forgot my tripod. My phone is like zip tied to my handle of my tackle bag. But yeah, south is, well, we're looking east. But to the south, it looks nasty. Here, if the boat spins around enough, here we go. That's behind us. That's south. That's what's coming our way. Hopefully, it brings a little bit of rain. They flag you every time, yeah. Oh yeah, Blossom Valley gets nailed because they're in that corridor right there. It's that whole trench that comes up. Crest is the same way, dude. Crest has that valley that comes up off of like IB up into Crest. Man, when there's a storm coming out of the west, Crest gets freaking hammered. All right, come on. So south of Campo, we're not far from the border right here. We're probably 8-10 miles. Yeah, that's East County, man. It'll be hotter than dog shit, and it'll all of a sudden start pouring. And especially, I'm on the backside of the Lagunas, so when we get it, we get hammered. Like Noda's a San Diego boy, you guys, so he knows the area we're talking about. Um, but like Noda, if you know where the rest stop is on the 8, the first one when you're going east, that's the exit to get to this lake. And anything past that, man, once it rains, it's freaking gnarly. And in the summer, we get all that stuff that comes up over Baja, like up out of the Sea of Cortez, and then it swings in west once it gets over land, and we get just hammered with like afternoon pop-up storms. You grew up fishing this lake, okay, so you know how brutal this place can be. I would say that Morena is probably the most difficult bass lake there is in Southern California. This lake will definitely humble you. I put out a thing a while back. I actually put it out in deer season last 2 years ago for all these guys with the TV shows to come out here to San Diego and hunt, because you got that one show. What is it, Blaine's Real World or whatever he calls it, where he's like, "Oh yeah, we real world hunt. We hunt like everywhere that everybody else is, um, hunting." I put out a challenge for anybody that had a TV show to come out here, and then Mike Iaconelli put out a post not long ago saying he's thinking about bringing back city limits fishing. And I called Mike out. I told him, I said, "Hey, come fish Morena." I don't think he will. But I think if anybody with a TV show would have come out here to fish, it would have been Iaconelli. But I don't think he'll do it. Morena still has killer bass. It has killer bass. I mean, it's about a 3-pound average when you get them out of here. But they're picky. They're definitely picky. Hard to catch. I mean, I could go to San Vicente and rip, 1 and 2 pound bass all day long, or Otai, but both those places are freaking a zoo. And this place right now, I am the only person here. There's nobody else fishing this lake today. Not even Mike's here. And Mike just lives right down the street. He's a local. But yeah, they used to. The water's a lot dirtier than it used to be here. Now it's like color doesn't matter as much as silhouette. So like super dark. Javon, we have not caught shit yet today. It's been one of those days. I don't know if they're deep. I don't know if they're shallow. I don't know if they're like suspended. I just blew up my reel. Oh, that's bad. This reel might be done for the day. Oh, I might be able to get it out. I went to cast and my freaking Senko snagged into something. My bail was open and I just freaking exploded the line on this reel. There's a good possibility this reel is done for the day. That is probably the worst backlash I've ever had in my life. I cannot believe that just happened. Okay, let's see. I don't think I'm getting this one out. This one's definitely going to take scissors. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. This reel was working so well, too. Let me see. Oh, my goodness, you guys. You don't understand. I've seen some backlashes in my day, but this is what you call a spaghetti bowl. Oh, yeah, there's no way this is coming out. There's no way. I gotta flip the camera around and show you guys what I just did. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, this is not coming out. Not a chance. Not a chance. Guys, take a look at that. How's that? Beautiful, isn't it? And a freaking fish just blasts over there. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. This is the worst one I've ever seen. I've seen some backlashes in my day, but this is insane. Holy crap. Nope, this reel's done. This reel is done. Look at that. There's no getting this one out. Oh well. Oh flippin' well. I don't even know what I snagged. Oh, I snagged my other rod. Let's see. I'm going to work at it for a minute and see if I can get this to come out. I highly doubt it, but here comes the wind. Yeah, there's no way. There's no freaking way. No, this is... Nope, this is done. Yeah, that reel's done. All right. All right. Well, that sucks. Oh well, what do you do, right? Cut your bait off so you save it and reel all this crap back in and put that rod aside and call it a day with that one. Where's my, all right. That's an eagle nest, right? Freaking condor. It's a damn pterodactyl nest is what that thing is. I actually forgot I had this jig out here. Yeah, I was, normally I'll try to get a backlash out, but that one's just over the top. I got 5 other rods with me, so. That's actually not one of my favorite rigs, which is kind of a good thing. But still, that's the longest rod that I have with me. Holy crap. That was a bomb of a cast. I didn't even cast it that hard either. Yeah, I'm not picking that one. There's no way. I gave it an effort, but it's so far. What happened was when I cast, my Senko snagged my other rod, and that spool just ran. So that's fine though, because I don't like that line that's on there anyway. The old hatchet knot. That's more like take a hatchet to freaking get it out. So this rod I'm fishing now, come on camera, this one. This is an old, like 2005 Abu Garcia. It's the Conelon Premier with an old 05 Shimano Callisto on it. And I'll tell you what, I've caught some fish on this rod. This thing's older than some people's kids. Oh, I know the hatchet knot. Oh yeah. You take a hatchet and use it to cut your freaking line off your reel and start over. Oh, come on, fishes. Where are you? I don't know where they're at today. I don't know if they're deep, shallow, suspended. on vacation. I don't know what they're doing. See, this thing casts like butter. This is what? This is a medium heavy, fast. Yeah, still one of my favorite rods. I think my Daiwa that I have is becoming my favorite, like my favorite all around casting rod. Super lightweight. Yeah, this thing's like this Callisto is a step below the freaking Crosshair or whatever it was, however you pronounce it. This thing's all plastic, but I've caught some big freaking fish on this reel. Actually, this combo itself, I've caught some big fish on it. I just don't know where the heck they went today. Shimano usually, even though it's the cheap Shimano stuff is usually pretty good. I'm using these cheap little Shimano Nexavi on one of my rods, and for a cheap little freaking $30 reel, it's a damn good reel. Whoops. All right. Man, it's looking nasty to the south. Like, nasty, nasty. Oh, come on. I'm just backlashing everything today. Problem is that sudden stop like rips your freaking bait. Look at that. One click on the freaking reel brake and it casts perfect. All right. I need something. I need to catch something. Yeah, fuck Gavin Nut Scum. Man, with this shit rolling in, you think the pressure would be dropping and kind of help, but I don't think so. Huber gets to go in the corner for a while. He got warned once. Oh, no worries, Noda. You've been here forever, so I don't know why you weren't blue originally. Oh, you know what it is? Because I did a mod reset and didn't put everybody back. Yeah, Hubert got warned once. He didn't learn, so he can go sit in the corner with a juicy box for a few minutes. He can come back in 10 minutes. See if he learned his lesson. If not, then he'll go away. All right. I thought I had a rod tied up with a. There's that. No, I don't. I lost it. I broke it off. Damn it. All right. This spot's not doing too well over here either, so it might be time to just give up on this spot. I have a feeling I'm like fishing dead water over here. I usually do pretty well in this little cove. But with the way the fishing's been and the water's dropping, the fish don't even know what the hell's going on. All right. One thing I have not thrown through here is the free rig. All right, we'll throw the free rig, see what happens. That's got that missile bait D-bomb on it. I figured seeing a deer in this cove when I first came into it would be like a sign of good luck, but yeah, it's tough when it's hot and it's Lake Morena, midday, early morning. It don't matter. This place is brutal. It's one of those lakes that will just humble anybody. You're born in Cali? Where at? North, south, central? I'm born and raised, and I'm an East County boy, born and raised. All right, this area is not working out, so I'm gonna say I'm wasting time in this cove. It's definitely time to move on. I think the only thing I haven't thrown in this cove is a fluke, so let me throw a fluke through here and see what happens. I didn't throw a crankbait through here either, but let's go with a weightless fluke. 7-inch north, okay. Oh, it's looking nasty out there. Look at that shit. That's looking nasty right over my head. Jeez. All right, if anybody's got any ideas, I'm all ears. There ain't nothing working over here. Yuba City. Oh, that's north. Okay. Thunderstorms are coming. Looks like it. Looks like it's going to be right over the top of me. They said there's a 30% chance this afternoon. But see, I'm dumb enough that if a thunderstorm pops up, I'll stay out here. Spinner. I have never, that's the one thing I've never caught anything off of in this lake. That and drop shot. I might have to tie a spinnerbait on though. I have chatterbaits too. I haven't thrown a chatterbait yet today either. Oh. I just cast that fluke up onto the... Yeah. Well, the wind's coming up. It's actually not that hot out here with the wind and the clouds. It's actually nice now. And you would think with all this shit coming in, the pressure would be dropping. Which should put the fish on the chew a little bit. Lizards. I have lizards with me. All right, so that storm cell you guys are seeing in front of me is popping out some thunder. And there's a big old band of rain on it. But that's going Which way is that going? Oh, something just popped, surfaced right there. That's, oh, you guys see that? There was just lightning right there over the hill. Right there in the middle of the camera, that little saddle in the hill right there, it's freaking pouring rain on that saddle. The wind's blowing it away from me though. But then again, behind me, it's starting to look nasty. I actually don't have any Castmasters with me. Look at what this shit's looking like back there. I'm waiting to see the Ranger boat. Good sized blips over to Cotty. Which way are they moving? I'll keep my ass out here until they kick me off the water. I don't care. I figure if it's gonna be north, right towards me, great. Great. I figure if they're gonna kick me off the lake, Alex or Isaac will come looking for me. If I see the lake patrol boat come rolling around, I know. I'm at Lake Morena, like far east end of San Diego. Almost at the Mexican border. Right now I'm throwing this baby bass 7-inch fluke. I might switch it up to white. I just can't believe I haven't caught nothing today. Then again, this is one of those lakes that, yeah, there's been lightning out over Laguna. I mean, there's a big old patch of blue to the south right now, so, and it seems like all the lightning's more over Sunrise Highway than anywhere. Hopefully, it's going to go around. Paris, Big Bear, and Diamond Valley. I haven't fished Paris. And every time I go to Big Bear, it's with the Jeep. We never really fish. In Diamond Valley, I've been up to Diamond Valley twice, and both times it was a shit show. The weather was perfect for 3-4 weeks before I went up there. And the first time I went up was last year, right after the all the docks got torn up from the Santa Ana winds. And then the next time I went, it freaking thunderstormed on us. All right, that's booming up over Laguna. I've never fished Paris. Morena, yep, that's where we're at, Andrew. This is my home lake. I am going for the lake record bass out of here, which I started the day out not caring about numbers of bass. It was all about size. And at this point, I'll be happy with a bass. I don't care how big it is. Oops. I'm almost wondering if, like, that's all I was hoping for today was the big bass, but there's been no bass. Paris is bassy. Yeah, but it's bassy and busy as shit too, right? Like right now, I'm the only person fishing this lake. Ain't nobody here but me. All right, it's time to move on. Nothing's biting over here. We're gonna pull up the brick they call an anchor, and we're gonna go hit something different. Maybe we're gonna pull up the brick they call an anchor. There we go. Suction cupped into the mud. I just don't know where these bass have gone with the water dropping down like it is. I'm thinking they're deep. But I mean, I fished deep all morning and I got nothing. Not even gonna follow. Oh yeah, see the speedboats and jet skis, I'm not cool with that. I'll start throwing weights at people. All right. All right, Noda, you grew up fishing Morena. What do you think? Let's hear them, Noda. Where's your idea? Where should I go, Noda? So I was looking at Google Maps or Google Earth on the historical stuff. Right now where I'm at, in 2013, there was no water here. I actually don't have any tubes with me. Definitely the front of the lake. What do you mean by the front? I'm down towards the north end. Like right by the cabins. The cabins are in all those oak trees back there. You know what I think I might try? Oh, this is a barbless one. That's all right though. Maybe that. Or one of these. Although, I'm going to throw on this chatterbait that I got. That's like one of the only things I haven't thrown here today. I'm going to try this chatter. We'll see what happens. It's a bluegill pattern. And I have the perfect trailer for it. If I can get the goddamn thing to cooperate here. What in the actual fuck? Alright, who built this thing? Alright, come on. There it goes. There it went. Okay. Man, it's getting nasty out here. I'm good with that though. Nasty don't scare me. Yeah, it is a nice looking. I like the coloring on it. It's supposed to be a bluegill pattern. We'll see. All right. I think it's dot weather. But the what? It's going to give it for Julian. It defaults to Julian for some reason. Alright. Let me throw my tattletale on here. There we go. That's what we're going to be throwing. All right. Damn, this thing casts so nice. Well, it's not working. It should be. Oh, it's because it's dot, not exclamation point. Man, this reel just bombs the casts. Oh, it's showing Campo. Okay. Come on, fishies. I need you. I need at least one fishes. Yeah, I don't know why it gave Campo. I wonder. Oh, I wonder if it's because I set the city to Campo. So that might be it. I might actually have Nightbot set up correctly. Hubert, go blow your dad. Thank you, Noda. Fuck that kid. Normally I'll troll the trolls back, but today I just don't feel like it. Did I get a new reel? I got a few of them with me. Yeah, it was the same dick from earlier. I put him in timeout. He didn't learn, so fuck him. He gone. Yeah, I got a couple new reels with me, Bill. One of them I blew up the line. So that one's done for the day. I gotta cut it off and re-spool it. But the rest of my rods, I re-spooled. Just not that one. I'm like back trolling over here. All right, I need to catch a fish. This is getting ridiculous. I think the chatterbait wants to work right now. All right, let's see here. Let me get out of this cove because I ain't getting nothing in this cove. I've never caught anything out of this little cove, to be honest. Except for once, I caught like an 8-pound bass in here. But he goes to the mouth of the cove. So we're gonna go try some stuff. Yeah, right? At least there's cloud cover. Possible thunderstorms rolling through, but I'm fine with that. All right. I mean, doesn't this just look like it should be bass paradise? And yet there ain't nothing over here. Including water in some of the places that used to have water. I just took about a 20-foot right turn in the wind. Come on, fish. Where the hell did they go? I just don't get it. I've thrown the jig, I've thrown the chatterbait, I've thrown the Senko, I've thrown crankbaits. throwing the free rig. I just do not get it. Ooh, I just landed my chatterbait on that point on that rock. For some reason, it's not chattering. What the hell happened here? Oh, now it wants to start chattering. Now that I got it back to the boat. All right. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. I don't know where they're at. They're deep. I don't know if they're shallow. I don't know if they're... I have no way to find them without catching them. They're not in the usual spots, I'll tell you that. Normally they'd be right up against the rocks. But they're not. I don't know. I just don't know. There's something ain't right. Something is definitely off today, and I don't know what it is. I cannot figure it out. You would think that these rock piles right here would be the perfect spot for a bass to be hanging out. But they're just not hanging out. Something's funny. Something's off. It's like the lake just shut down. Could be worse, I guess. I don't know how, but it could. All right. The problem is there's like no shade here. Well, everything's shaded right now. It's a cloud cover. Could be 110 instead of 90, right? Actually, with the cloud cover out here, it's really nice. It's actually not bad. It's comfortable. Oh, I might have lost my chatterbait. Nope, there it is. Could be working instead of fishing. That's true too. That is true too. All right. Come on, fish. Where are you? Where are you? I gotta fool at least one of you today. Right? Any skunk day is better than a day at work. Unless your job is like really good and you like it. But generally, that's not the case for most people. Alright, I just don't know what the hell's going on. Damn, Laguna's getting pounded. Alright, we're gonna move. We're gonna make a little run. Alright, hold on, kids. Here we go. I want to try something here. We're gonna go fish a spot that I've never really tried. That should be really good on paper. I'm sick of spending all this damn money to come fish and not get fish. It's just not right. We're gonna see if maybe this is holding fish. You would think it would, right? I mean, I would think it would be holding fish. If I was a fish, I'd be hanging out over there. All right, let me drop the brick. Oh. Damn, that's pretty deep. All right, we're in pretty deep water right here. Looks super fishy, right? All right, let's start off with the good old-fashioned text rig. Oops. Looks like it should be fishy. I almost wonder if I should scale my bait down. Throw like a little Ned rig or something. pissed I blew that reel apart. That would have been perfect right here. That reel was casting great. It looks like a killer little cove, right? Got everything they want. There's a point right here. It's a there's rock. Everything that bass could ask for. I just don't know what the heck they're doing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bomb this Texas rig and just like basically dead stick it. And I'm gonna fish the jig at the same time. I'm getting a little bit of rain coming down on me. Not a lot, but a little. I don't even see where it's coming from. Like it's blowing in from somewhere else. Three to five, rain's coming my way. All right, I got 2 hours. I got my phone's dying too. Come on, fishes. I don't know where they went. If I were a fish, where would I be? I'd be over by that brush pile. That's where I'd be. Here comes the wind. This place is famous for wind coming up in the afternoon, though. Technically, I don't have to be out of here till like 6:37. So, but with these storms blowing in, you'd think the pressure would be dropping and the fish would be on the chew. Maybe I'm just like fishing the wrong baits or spots, or they just don't like me or something. I don't know. I just don't know. Wrong colors? No. I'm fishing dark. Son of a bitch. I'm like, you guys just start calling me Backlash, because that's all I've been doing today. I'm backlashing the shit out of like every reel I have. Every time in the same spot. That one went so hard it ripped one of my freaking tails off of the brush hog. Backlash Outdoors, right? No shit. I got some black Elaztec Senkos. Maybe I'll try one of those. They're huge though. So I got like everything they would want right here. They got rock. They got the wind blowing into the bank. They got a deep spot right here. Like, what else could these fish want? Literally, I'm like anchored right over a shelf. Oh, I don't get upset about backlash. Yeah, I mean, like even Kevin Van Dam backlashes Israel from time to time. Man, it is amazing how low this water is. Depp, welcome in. El Dabo, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. She goes slow. She goes no fishes all day. She don't wanna come. She don't wanna play. Oh, really? Okay. The one good cast I get lands on a freaking tree on shore. Goat Island? Yeah, Goat Island is like probably 400 yards out of the water. Now, the island up by the dam is still an island. I'm on a rental boat, so I'm raw dogging it until I can get my boat fixed. My only fish finder right now is, I got the forward facing eyeballs. That's about it. There's some. Yeah, the island towards the back campground is like you can't even get a boat down there. It's so shallow, and then the actual island itself is probably 500-600 yards from the water. What in the Sam hell? There we go. I need a stator and the timer advance, the timer base. And the wife won't let me spend any more money on it. Yeah, it used to be good back there, back on that whole north side. But now that whole north end is empty. The big cove by the campground is like 1.5 feet deep. There's a fish just blasted right there. Oh, come on. That didn't even backlash. It just stopped. That's one of the problems with this reel, is the reel brake will just like lock up once in a while. Yeah, the boat's been down and out for a few months. Oh, El Cap's a freaking creek. There's nothing left of it. I actually drove by it a week or so ago, and where you can see it from the bridge on the freeway, it's a fucking creek. It's like 200 feet wide. There's islands that didn't used to be there. I was kind of thinking about going to shore fishing El Cap, because the only way you can shore fish it now is the only way you can fish it now is either shore fish or kayak it. And I don't have a kayak anymore, so I'd have to shore fish it. Man, there's fish blasting right over here. That's why they lowered it, was to fix the dam, and then they're not really doing shit to the dam. I don't know. Hopefully this winter is as crazy as they say it's going to be, and we get those El Nino rains. Rental here is $63. Now, if you go to any other lake in San Diego, San Vicente, Murray, Miramar, they're all in the hundreds, 120. Elephant Butte, where's that at? This lake's at 13. 25 a day for full day, right? Yeah. Now the senior rate is New Mexico. Okay. The senior rate is $40 a day. Hell, I remember when San V was 35. Every other lake in San Diego is 120. And I remember when they were saying they wanted to shut down all the city lakes during the week. They wanted to shut them all down Monday through Friday. It's because the city is not making money on them, but they got a fucking third-party vendor that they run the lake. What is it called? Rocky Mountain, whatever. Rocky Mountain Recreation runs all the city lakes, and they keep the money from the rental, all of that bullshit. So the city's like, oh, we're not making money on the lakes, we're gonna shut them down. Here's some fucking food for thought. Why not fire that other company and just run it themselves? All right, why is my charger not charging? What's going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on a second, guys. Oh, crap. All right, well. All right, let me try this again. Hold on. There we go. Okay. All right. It's just another way to screw the blue collar folk. You ain't lying. You are not lying on that. Yeah, they wanted to shut the freaking city-owned lakes down because they say they're not making any money on them. But they got a third-party company running them. Here's an idea. Run them yourselves. Keep the money. And actually, if they were to lower the boat rental fees, they'd probably make more money. It's $120 to rent a boat at all San Diego lakes, except this one. You drop that down to $55, $60. How many boats left on a daily basis? Cuyamaca's $75, and their boats are hunks of shit. Jennings, I think, is $75, and they got nice ass boats for a rental boat. Right? My water bill's fucking, well, we're not on Helix or, what water district do you guys have down there in South Bay? Is it Sweetwater? Because I know Helix is fucking outrageous. Our water bill when we lived in Crest was like fucking $300 a month. Now out here, my water bill's $60. And that's with like water on the lawn and shit. Sweetwater, okay. That's what I thought. It's funny, I got a buddy that he moved to Pine Valley from National City. And now he's like, dude, I hate going west of like Lake Jennings. And I was telling him, I hate going west of Pine Valley. We're at, no, you know where I'm at. You know the area I'm at. My wife works in fucking Kearney Mesa. Just to drive that every day. Fucking 176 miles a day she drives. All right. I'm really wondering if it's time to downsize my bait. So she's lucky. She's got to be at work at 6. She works 6 to 6. So, because she works, 12-hour days. So she's like barely hitting the traffic going over the 52. And then on the way home, she's like right at the tail end of it. Oh, fuck that. Chula Vista to San Marcos, up to 15. That's when you tell your work, you're like, I want to work like an 11 to 7. Just come in after traffic. For those of you guys that don't really know San Diego, when he says he had to commute from Chula Vista to San Marcos, that is basically the southern border of the county to the northern border of the county. It's an hour drive at 3 o'clock in the morning with no traffic on the road, doing 80. Rush hour, it's a 2.5 hour drive. Like if you had to be at work at 8. Hey, Tim, welcome in. Good to see you. You finally found the stream. Oh shit, I didn't know you didn't have it. Yeah, would you have to leave at like 5:30 to be at work at 8? Tim, we're getting our asses handed to us over here today. You been looking? Dude, it's pretty simple. It's just the my name on everybody else's channel is the exact same as my channel name. Well, shit, now that you found it, make sure to hit that subscribe button so you don't lose it. I'm not very smart. 5:30 to be there by 7, yeah. Yeah. See, my wife's lucky because, like, she doesn't hit traffic until she'll hit a little bit, like, through Alpine into, like, down to, like, the 67. And then 67 to the 52. She's, like, right in that front little pocket of traffic. But she still leaves it at 4:30 to be at work at 6. All right, one more cast on this big ass long ribbon tail. Oh, that was right, like it hit the rock and slid in. And that's where these fish had been, was up against the rocks. But all right, so I'll set that one down, let that do its thing, and work the jig a little bit. Oh yeah, that's why we moved east. Hell, when I lived in Crest, I was like, dude, this is far away from everything. Oh shit. Tim coming in hot with the 10 memberships. El Davo got one. Bill got one. Noda gets one. Person 4R. Bogdan. Rage. Joseph. Yeti. Sunday. Zataro. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, Tim. That's awesome of you. Everybody, W's in the chat for Tim. All right, here's what I'm throwing. See if we can get this a little closer to the camera. Green pumpkin jig with the California 420 brush hog. I'm thinking it might be time to switch to black blue. Black blue is like my go-to color here. It's all about silhouette. The water's so dirty and the visibility so low. Like if you throw a green pumpkin worm in here, you lose it at like 3 inches. All right. Yeah, hell yeah. Shout out again to you guys to Tim. Tim's coming in hot, dropping freaking 10 memberships right out of the gate. Definitely appreciate that. All of that goes right back to the channel. All the super chats, all the memberships, all the gems, all the cash apps, all of that goes all right back to getting us back out on the water. I mean, I'd be out here anyway, but because of you guys, I'm actually out here a little more. I've been out the last couple of weeks because, well, the last time I fished was Barrett, but it's been so flipping hot that even the lake was shut down. So you see, I can't move my camera, damn it. I forgot my tripod today, you guys. You see that right there? That's the bottom of this lake. Let me pull the camera out real quick so I can kind of show you guys. So you can see the water line on the rocks right there, right? Look at that. That was in September, is where that water was up that high. If I zoom out, oh, come on. There we go. So that rock right there, right? It's hard to tell on camera, but you see the water line up that rock. Look at how far up that actually is. It might be easier to see it over here. No, it's still with the camera. But yeah, all of that shoreline that you see used to be underwater. So that's what's under here. So I was throwing a crankbait earlier. 3 feet? What do you mean 3 feet? Yeah, the visibility's shit here. Black blue is my go-to here. Which I actually should probably take this. Actually, I'm gonna take this green pumpkin off of here, and I'm gonna throw a black blue on here. Oh, that was the wrong rod. Well, I want to change that up too, because I ain't catching shit on this. So I'll cut this off. All right, cut that setup off. Retie. I'm gonna throw a weightless Senko. So it's down like 50. They say 50 feet. I was talking to one of the guys in the office this morning because I know everybody here really well. Like, I know them by first name. They know me by first name. I called the office yesterday, and like, I didn't even have to tell them who I was. They knew who I was when I called them. I was talking to one of the guys here the other day, and the city, it's a weird thing. I've said it a couple times today. So this lake is inside of a county park, but the city of San Diego has the water rights to the lake. It's a fucking weird situation. I don't understand it. But in December, the city said they were taking. Oh, no worries, no worries. In December, the city said they were taking 9 feet of water, 9 vertical feet. Well, they've taken more than 50. So it's really screwed up the fishing. Like, really screwed up the fishing. All right, guys, I'm tying on new stuff on these 2 rods. I'm gonna throw a black blue jig back on. And I'm gonna throw, I don't know what trailer I'm gonna throw on that. Probably a brush hog. Should I throw a brush hog or a beaver? I got a brush hog on this and it's not doing shit. But it is that small 1/4 ounce jig. And I got the California 420 brush hog as my trailer. Black blue jig with a, I believe they call it the sapphire or whatever on the color of the brush hog that I like. It's a black and blue. But that's what I'm going to tie on this jig rod. Oh, come on. My jig, I'm throwing on a 7.6 Berkeley lightning rod. Heavy. Because, like I said, the bottom of this lake is just fucking snag city. So I like to be able to yank trees out of the ground if I have to get my stuff back. All right. Click my tag in here. And where is my... Oh, those are upside down and open. Damn it. Don't fall out. Don't all fall out. All right. All right. No, 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 no. There they are. Oh, no, that's not the ones. Hold on, guys. Here we go. So these are the black sapphire brush hog is what I like for my trailer on these black blue jigs. I've caught more bass here on that than anything else. Unfortunately, I'm down to the baby brush hogs. Or do I have some full size? I think I'm down to the baby. Oh, I got the candy bug. Those are baby. Those are my California 420s. There we go. Oh, that's a June bug. You know what? I'll stick with the baby brush hog. Why not? Size it down a little bit. Don't yank trees, yank the Huddlestons. Dude, you wouldn't understand how many Huddlestons I have in the bottom of this lake. I have probably $500 worth of Huddlestons in this lake. Maybe try the secondary ledges and 20 feet of water if you have them there. So the problem is without electronics, I don't know where all the drops and everything are. I have it all mapped in my fish finder, but my boat's broke, so I got no fish finder. But this where I'm at right here is pretty deep. All right, that's where we're going with. All right, and I just threw that out into what I'm pretty sure is the old creek channel. Unfortunately, without electronics, I'm flying blind. But we'll see. Right? I mean, that's what I've caught most of my bass on out of this lake. Alright, give that a little pop. Let it settle back down. If I don't get my line tight, I know I'm hitting bottom. And I know I'm deep. Alright, so we're just going to let that sit for a minute. I will fish a jig so freaking slow. I'll fish everything super slow. People get frustrated with me because they're like, dude, I'll cast a Senko and just let it sit there for 20, 30 minutes. But I've also got hammered on big fish doing that. Oh, whoops. That's the first time I backlashed this reel today. But I did just cast it into the wind. And I forgot to reset my reel brake after my last cast. I'm really bad at that. I'll cast, and when the bait hits the water, I'll back off on the reel brake so the bait can fall, and I'll forget to tighten the reel brake back up. And then I'll cast and I'll backlash because I freaking backed my reel brake all the way off. All right, there we go. Come on. Tim, how'd you find the channel with, if you've been looking for it, did it like pop up in the feed or something? Looks great. Bass should like that. Yeah, the bass love that bait here. It usually does really well. All right. All right, so I casted that, picked my backlash, popped up in the YouTube shorts. Okay. Now, give that a little drag, and then just let it sit. Hey, Anchor. All right. So I'll just let that one sit there for a little bit. My Senko's just sitting there. Man, I would love to be able to fish this lake with live bait just once. Yeah, spoons and cranks both work for bass. Just really not here. Like, this lake is so flippin' weird. It's strange because I'll come here one day, I'll come here and I'll catch, 6, 7, 8 fish, all in the 3 to 8 pound range. And the next day I'll come here and get skunked, throwing the exact same baits in the exact same spots. And then I'll come out and throw. There's been days where I've come out here and thrown nothing but 10-inch swim baits. All day long. 10-inch swim bait all day long. And I'll only get one fish, but it's, 13 to 15 pounds. Like, my PB bass came out of here. And that was a little over, just under 17, like 16.8. But you'll see guys come up here that fish like all the city lakes and throw all the freaking same shit they're throwing in the city lakes, same colors, everything. Like millions of guys come up here and throw green pumpkin. Green pumpkin doesn't really work very well here because the water is so freaking dirty. Well, not dirty, it's just green, like algae green. Ever troll for them? Not really. Not really. Once they start stocking trout this next winter, I'll troll for some trout through here. All right. I almost think it's time to move spots. I'm going to give this one more. What the hell? It didn't even backlash. It just stopped mid-cast. So that's the thing with Southern California, man. Every lake you go to out here, you always have a chance to catch a double digit. Always have a chance for a double digit. How do you catch? Man, it's patience. It's just patience. When you're fishing bottom baits, like a Texas rig or a jig or whatever, when you think your fishing's too slow, slow down. Always fish like slower than you think you should be fishing. Like my jig. This is my jig rod. I got a freaking black blue jig on there. I'll just let it sit. Oh, that sucks. Losing them right. You see them right next to the boat, and you know they're a hog, and you lose them. There's nothing worse. Last year, I lost what I know was the lake record here. Jumped and shook. Yep. So I had a hook that I didn't realize it for some stupid reason was barbless, and I had a 12-inch worm on it. The lake record here is 19.3 pounds, but she inhaled that worm. I barely even felt the freaking bite. I saw my line move a little bit, and I set the hook. Now my rod damn near folded in half. So I fought her. She was like 8-9 feet from the boat. I was reaching for the net, and she spit. What happened was when she came up and rolled, that freaking barbless hook came out. All right, I'm gonna try something different. I think there's a shelf behind me. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna throw that Senko out into what I think is a drop off back there. I'm just gonna let that sit. Hey, cuz, with this channel subscription, appreciate you. All right, and I never move my jigs with the reel, always just with the rod. Only reason my reel's there is to take up slack, and I'll pop it a few times. All right, I'll give it one big good pop and just set the rod back down. Now you'll miss bites doing that, but you'll get big fish doing that also. I'm starting to think it's time to move though, because ain't shit biting over here. Sometimes I'm wacky. Most of the time here at this lake, I'll fish them on a Texas rig, weightless. Yeah, you can't get it to hop when you're reeling. You can drag them, but you can't get them to like hop. What I do, if I want it to hop, right, I'll take up the slack and and it'll pop off a few inches off the ground and fall back down. And I'll reel up my slack, give it a good pop, and I'll come up a foot and then sink back down. But I don't think there's any bass in this little cove, so it might be time to go try another one. And see, I never move my bait with my jig, my bottom baits. Anything contacting the bottom, I never move it with my reel, just the rod. Three foot, yeah. Carolina rig here though, I lose a lot of gear because of it, because that egg weight gets stuck in all the cracks in the rock. Ooh. Oh. Something just picked it up. Oh no, that's a rock. It slid down the rock. It felt like something picked it up. See, I'll lift, right, and twitch, and then I'll reel slack when I go down. All right, nothing's over here in this cove. So we're going to move. We're going to go find a better spot. Should have brought some cat bait. Dead stick a cat rod while I was freaking bass fishing, but I'm out of shrimp, so couldn't make any cat bait. I was using a different cat bait for a while, but it only caught small fish, so I quit using it. I never caught anything over like 2 pounds on that bait, so I quit. All right, come on. Damn, this is a workout getting these anchors up off the bottom. All right. All right. We do not have clam beds out here. Not in our lakes. There might be in some other lakes, but not here. All right. Let's go. Where am I going? Where am I going to go fish? We're going this way. I'm going to switch the camera a little bit so you guys kind of see. Well, let's see. I forgot my tripod today, so I had to jerry rig the camera. We're gonna go, let's see, I want to try this little spot. Oh yeah, I'm really hoping I kill a deer this season so I can shave the head and the beard. I made a deal with myself 2 deer seasons ago that I wouldn't cut my hair or my beard until I tagged out, and I didn't tag out that season or last. Let's go hit this little freaking thing right here. We're gonna go hit that. There's a herring over here fishing, so I am under protest with myself. Yes, I have nobody to blame but myself. Let me see here. Let me get situated to where, actually, you know what? No, I'm right here. I'm right here. I've said I wanted to fish this little spot for a long time. I never do. So now we're gonna. All right. All right. Oh, that's deep. I only got like 5 feet of anchor rope left. So that's a good sign. All right. First thing going out is the black blue jig. I went too far. All right, so we're fishing right into all that shit that's just coming into camera. And it's pretty deep here. Oop. All right. Right? Uh-oh, am I snagged up already? No, okay. You would think that would be like bass paradise right there. All right. This has got my free rig. So while my jig's out there, where did I have my, oh, I had that on the other. I'm gonna throw the beaver on a free rig. While my jig's out there soaking. Hey, Pierre, welcome in. This whole lake is like that. The whole shoreline of this lake is rock piles like that. And then there's a bunch down on the other end of the lake that used to be underwater that are now freaking rock islands. Come on, fishes. All right, let me throw this black or this free rig over this way. Whoops. It's not quite what I was wanting, but it'll work. No, it won't. I'm not happy with that. The one on the right, where the bush is in the middle of it, that's, yeah. Problem is, it's like a foot deep right there. Actually, I am going to try to put my jig over behind there. Get my free rig out. Get my free rig where I want it. There we go. Feed that a little bit of line. Okay. And my jig is right off of right there. Let me see if I can get it between those rocks right there where the rod's pointing. Before the boat moves. Oops, that was too far. I went over the rocks. Every bass fisherman sees this and was like, holy shit, that place is like bass heaven. There we go. All right, now we'll just let that soak. Let that jig sit for a minute. I'll popped the free rig a couple of times. So what I did with this place, since the lake was shut down basically for the last week, was I went through, and guys, this is a great little thing I learned. Google Earth has a historical views, right? You can go all the way back to like 1985 on Google Earth. So what I did was I went through this and found all of the low water and high water years. And I went and looked at everything in this lake when it was at its absolute lowest. Grumpy Bass, welcome in. Hey, Grumpy Bass coming in hot with the happy poops. Appreciate that. All right, I moved that jig way too much, way too quick. I'm just gonna let it sit. What time is it? 2:10? Okay. All right. I almost want to throw a fluke through all this, but all right, let's move that jig a little bit. I popped it a little bit. Let it sit again. I'm probably missing bites because I'm not having the rod in my hand, but it's all good. Bite today is dog shit. Been here all day. Been here, what, 8 hours now? And not a single fish. Which doesn't make a bit of sense. Oh, come on. God, I gotta quit casting into the wind with this light ass braid. £30 braid, but it's light. I'm throwing the urchin baits. I do not own a single urchin bait. Wait, no, I take that back. I do. I own some shitty ones. But I got some good ones coming, so I'll be trying those next time I'm here. Yeah, some of the paid versions of Google Earth is really good. But even just the non-paid, like the historical imagery, is so useful. So super useful. Because you can go back and look and see, like, you know, if you know that 5 years ago your lake was at an all-time low, you go back to when the lake was at the all-time low, and you can see everything. Which is what I did with this. I went to when it was its all-time low and compared it to the all-time high. And I was able to get a lot of information. Now the problem though is, like, the lake lowered so quick that the bass don't know what the hell to do. Oh, I will. I'll get a trophy this summer. It's like they're camera shy. Last time I came out here, I came out and I didn't do a live stream. That was a perfect cast right off the end of that freaking rock. I didn't do a live stream and I got freaking all my bass were over 5 pounds that day. And then I come out here and do a live stream and I end up either catching like 2 or 3, 3 to 4 pounds, or I get skunked. Like there's no in between. It's not like, today I came out knowing that my whole goal was a double digit. And I fished a good 4.5, 5 hours before I even went live. So, and I still didn't get shit. But I don't know how much of that has to do with the fact that the last couple of weeks it's been in the triple digits. And then all of a sudden today, it's, I do not eat bass. No. I don't eat fish in general. But the weather today is like, yeah, and rattlesnakes try to get in the boat here. Very true. Very, very true. What was I saying? Oh, the weather today has just changed, like complete polar opposite from what it was. It's been clear bluebird skies, hotter than dog shit. And then today it's like mid to low 80s, overcast, and a little bit of wind. Well, a lot of bit of wind. Not a fan of snakes. I'm like a damn rattlesnake magnet. I was out here, Tim, last time we were out here on the boat, on the rental boat, we were up on the other end of the lake by the dam, and a freaking rattlesnake went cruising by. Like just swimming by like it's nothing. So I went to go look at him, to check him out, and every time I got near him with the boat, he'd like turn to try to come swim towards the boat. On my boat, it wouldn't have been such a big deal because it's higher up off the water than these rental boats. But I didn't want to get too close to him with a rental boat where he could actually probably carry a snake charmer in your boat. the really loud snake charmer. I usually carry those with me as well. But I'm in a county park here, so I technically can't. Technically. Yeah, my snake charmer's name is Sig and Sour. They're twins. Hey, Ferg, welcome in. Good to see you. All right. You guys don't understand how hard it is to fish 2 bass rods at the same time. But I'm doing it. Winchester lives in the rod box, right? Here's his Ruger. Yeah, Sig and Sour usually live in a little, they have their own little leather condo that they live in on my hip. They seem pretty comfortable there. They like it. Man, so I got a new 30-06. And I went out to the shooting range the other day. Went out yesterday for a little bit also. But I went out Sunday. Was it Sunday morning? No, Friday morning. Friday morning, went out with a buddy of mine just down the street from the house to go shoot. And I could not hit shit with that new rifle. Came with a scope on it, you know, factory scope, all that bullshit. And they're like, oh yeah, it's 4-sighted at 100 yards. Man, I couldn't hit a fucking side of a barn with that thing. I went home, re-bore-sighted it. It was off by like 6 feet. Elevation was good, but lateral, left, right, was off by like 6 feet. Which my buddy was spotting for me, and he's like, dude, I don't even see where you're hitting. Like, I don't see splash or anything. Because I was shooting off to the side of the freaking berm that I had the target set up on. So we weren't even able to see splash because of that. All right, we're not getting anything over here. It's time to move. I'm like, I will fish the living shit out of a spot and stay on it way too long, but I'm not going to do that today. It's time to move. All right, let me pull the anchor. Goddamn freaking brick with a rope tied to it. It's literally a brick. Oh. We're gonna go around the corner into this little cove. My God, I gotta stop buying anchors for my boat and just start making 2-gallon buckets of concrete with a rope through it. All right, hold on, kids. We're gonna go around the corner. Getting that upper body workout for sure. You wouldn't think a 2-gallon bucket of concrete is heavy, but my God, man. Hell, I can go to Home Depot and buy a 90-pound bag of concrete for, what, it's like $3.50 a bag? Anchors are like $300. All right. I'm going to position myself. Where do I want to be in this cove? I want to turn the boat around so you guys can see what I'm doing. That rock out there? That one? Believe it or not, it's actually not very deep right there. Let's see. You know what? There goes that heron. Let's go up here. Let's make a little move up this way and try something different. I want to try this deep water spot again. We'll make a pass around the island and see what it looks like. So all of these rock piles over here, God, I wish I had my freaking tripod. I totally spaced it this morning, left it at home. I'll make a turn so you guys can kind of see. All of these rock piles in September were underwater. Like that rock pile right there was completely underwater at this time last year. I'm kind of wondering. I know what I want to do. I know what we're doing. All the fish have been displaced. They don't know where to go. They don't know what's what. Their freaking entire neighborhood got destroyed. Let's I mean, look at this rock pile. And the trees, you can see, I don't know if you guys can see it in camera, the brush piles sticking out from the rock piles. But it's so freaking shallow right here. Let me stop on this for a minute. Let me flip us around here. You would think that would hold a shitload of fish, right? Let me reposition here. I came in the wrong angle. You know, it's funny, I've never caught a fish topwater here. Topwater, drop shot. What else have I never caught them on here? A couple things I've never caught fish on here that anywhere else would kill it. All right, let me drop the brick. That's only like 5 feet. That ain't deep at all. Drop the brick and run. What have I not run through there yet? I haven't run a fluke through a lot of this yet. About a Ned rig. I was kind of thinking that myself. Freaking boat keeps spinning around. See, that's where I wish I had my boat. Because my boat doesn't really spin in the wind like this. All right. Here we go. Let's see. Since we're spinning, that's the rock pile I'm fishing. I just threw a fluke at it. I think my fluke might be big. I might downsize my fluke. I'm throwing a 7-inch fluke. But then again, like I am going to downsize. I mean, look at that thing. That thing's huge. My mission for the day was big fish. I mean, you can see how big that thing is. Which bag did that come out of? I'll deal with it later. All right. I'll throw on a smaller little bait fish color. Weightless. I'm using a thick wire hook though, so it does drag them down a little bit. I don't have any small. I'd have to like cut some Senkos in half to make Ned baits. They generally don't fish smaller bait. All right, here we go. Let me throw this at those rocks. Let's see what happens. There's got to be fish on them, you would think. Let it sink a bit. These have a really slow rate of sink. But you got all these rock piles with all the freaking trees and stuff around them. You would think that would just be bass paradise. But apparently not. Like, I don't know where they went out here. That was stupid. It's easier to cast when you open your bail. I almost want to put a little bit of nail weight in this fluke, but hey, Ted, good to see you. I mean, they gotta eat, water drop or not. They gotta eat, and the water's been dropping for a long time, so it started in December. We're gonna give this spot a little bit. Ooh. And if nothing happens, we're gonna move to a different spot again. Ah, shit. Okay, thank God. I got lucky there. My line blew around one of those trees. I thought I was gonna lose everything. Oh, don't do it again. I did it again. That wind. Let's see, how fast is this sinking? 7 foot. So, let me 7 foot. Rod tips vertical. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 20. So it takes 20 seconds to sink 7 feet. Okay. So I will wing this over here, get it out of the thing, and I'll count down 20 seconds. Seventeen, 18, 19, 20, and start working it. That's down about 7 feet. And nothing wants to come out and play. You would think they would be over here somewhere. Yeah, the water drop definitely messed up the fishing in this lake. I mean, it's ridiculous. We'll go up by the dam here in a little bit. I'll make a run up towards the dam to where you guys can see the water line on the dam. That gives you an actual true visual of what the city did to this place. I mean, they absolutely donkey fucked it. Come on, fish, where the hell are you? You would think up in these sticks and rocks would be a perfect spot for them. Perfect cover, perfect ambush spots. The wind is blowing the current around the sides of these rocks, which should be blowing like bait. I mean, the bait fish in here are predominantly carp, you know, the juvenile carp, the bluegill, and the crappie. But it would still be blowing all the small fish right around these corners. It should, theoretically. I just knocked a dragonfly out of the air. That was rad. Man, is today going to be a skunk? Seems like today's going to be the lake skunk again. That'll be 3 trips in a row. That's brutal. That's like brutal. River. Fishing with rivers? Wait, let's see. Bill's out. All right. Looks calm today. It's actually not. I mean, it's calm, but it's not. It's windy. I mean, it could be worse. It was glass this morning for like the first 3 hours I was here. It was just straight glass across the water. And then the wind starts kicking up. All right. We ain't getting shit over here. I haven't thrown anything over into this though. I want to get this bait over into that mess of stuff right there. All right, right off of the rock, right off of the sticks. Let it sink a little bit. Nothing. All right, I'm running out of ideas here. I'm running low on ideas. This is getting frustrating. All right. I just winged that thing way out that way. We're fishing over that way right now. Steak night at the VFW. Hell yeah, man. Oh, that always like hurts when you know that you got a huge fish and they roll and somehow freaking spit your bait. Like right out the boat too. Hey, I'm skunked all day so far, so. That's all right though. I'm out fishing. What else can I ask for? All right, Tim, enjoy. Make sure that steak is cooked nice and rare. All right. Something's got to give, dang it. We're moving. We're going to make a move. You know what? I haven't thrown a chatterbait through here. Let me throw a chatterbait through here. Ow! That hurt. I almost took my fingertip off with the braid. Fishing from shore. Oh, I get skunked like half the time I fish from shore. Well, for bass. Catfish, I do really good here. It's all really small, but I started using a new bait and I've never got skunked on that new bait. I was using another bait before. It was a good bait, but it only caught tiny fish. So I switched and I still haven't been skunked on my new bait. It's like tuna and shrimp and cornmeal and a whole bunch of shit. I basically make it into like almost like a pack bait. Ooh. Damn, this freaking rod casts nice. It's just not comfortable in the hand. Sucks when you got a rod that works really well, but it's not comfortable to use. All right, we're getting this cast back in and we're moving. It's time to move on. brick. Ah, shit. Ah. Come on. There we go. All right. Ah. All right, bricks in. Motor's fired up. All right, kids. Hands and feet inside the boat at all times. Let's make a move. We're gonna go fish some deep shit. We're gonna go fish an area that should be really good. Deep water. It's in the creek channel. So this whole area right here, I'll show you guys again. We got the little island right here. I was thinking the creek channel would come through right here where we're at. But when I looked at this place, when it had like no water in it, this little area was a cove. So that tells me that the creek channel did not run this side. But this little island right here in front of us was out of the water at one point. Like when I say out of the water, I mean right where we're at right now was dry land. So there's a hump right up here. And then this little island goes way out to a big, long, tapering point. And I've been looking at this for a while, thinking that there should be big bass over here, because we're at the deepest part of the lake. The aerator for the lake is right up here. We got that big giant bluff wall right on the other side there. And the main creek channel runs on the back side of this island. So what I'm going to try to do is come around this island and fish the creek channel side of it. Now the only reason I know the creek channel runs through here is because when this lake was at its absolute lowest, there was water on this side of this island. And the other side of it was on dry land. So that tells me this is the side that had the creek channel, which would make sense because of this big sheer cliff bluff wall over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here, come around, and anchor up and see what we can do. See if my theory is correct. It may not be. But I have a theory that the biggest bass in the lake are around this area right here. Just because of what this area looks like with no water in it, and the structure and cover on the bottom of this lake. So we'll get right over here and we're going to kill the motor and fish what I think is one of the best spots on this lake, but I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. All right. Anchor out. That was bad. That's not that deep right there. Okay, good. So that means I know what I'm over. All right. I know what I'm over right here. I'm on the ledge. Okay. So this has a big old ledge right over it. And because that anchor didn't drop that deep, I know I'm on the ledge. I'm on the inside edge of it. Which is good because now I know what's below me. Heck yeah, this is good. This could be a good spot. Or it could be dog shit. Either way. But we got deep going to shallow with ledges. So it should be, theoretically, pretty good right here. Now, I did say that I wanted to fish this place with a black blue jig. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this jig at the rocks. Ooh, right at the edge of that rock. And drag it out. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go, I got it back. Threw it right between the rocks. That could have been bad. So the bottom feels exactly like I thought it would. It's nice and rocky. Okay. So that tells me I'm in the right spot. So now what I need to do is wing this thing out in front of me. Oh my God. There we go. Not backlash it. And wing it out in front of me off the edge of this little ledge. That's dropping into deeper water. Okay, cool. Hey, Tech, welcome in. All right, so I know that what I thought was there is there. That's perfect. That makes it worthwhile now. The question is there fish on that structure? How was that? Oh, it was water pounding over the rock. Okay, there's a rock. Oh yeah. This is good. This is what I was hoping for. Hopefully, the bass are in there. Nice rocky, brushy bottom. Couple on fishes. Yeah, that's definitely dragging over a rock. off the rocks. Let it drop down and sit there for a minute. This whole thing right here, this little island, is actually a peninsula if you look at it with no water, or low water. And I'm pretty sure you would think this would be a great spot, because I'm pretty sure the creek channel's on our right. And there's these ledges that fall into that creek channel, and they're all rock. So what I might have to do, yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm right on the edge of a deep ledge where it drops to like part of the deepest part of the lake. All right, I'm gonna give that jig some line. So, looking at everything with the super low water, right? We got that behind us. That, and then this drops off like 30 feet. This little island. So it would make sense that right through here somewhere right in here, is the original creek channel. I'm not sure exactly where it runs. So now, I'm not really feeling rock. So that tells me, oh, there's a little bit of rock. Okay. That tells me I'm on the edge of this thing. I'm on the edge of this point that I know is here. Which is where the fish should be. I would suspect them to be in the deeper water. But I may be wrong. They may be up on shore. Who knows? Or I may get a freaking lake record right here. All right, there we're back on that ledge. Okay, so we came up. I know exactly what that looks like down there now. Okay, we're looking good. Super rocky down below us. Mic died. Time to swap. Gotta do a mic swap, guys. Gotta do a mic swap. Hold on. Alright. Mic is swapped. Man, it's 3 o'clock and I haven't caught a fish. I've been here since 6. turned off the mic, putting it back on my hat. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Yeah, there's definitely pressure's dropping, I think. There's some pretty decent clouds. There was thunderstorms over the mountains a little while ago. Not right here, but oh, come on, fishes. You're killing my soul. And my ass. I'm getting sore sitting on this freaking metal bench. I got a little pad, but it's not much. It's like an old school stadium seat pad that's dead. Doug, we're at Lake Morena. Alright, back up onto the rocks. Oh, big rocks. Snagged. Uh-oh. Alright, I want my jig back, so we're gonna move. We're gonna pull up anchor and get the jig back. Whoa, shit. I just almost lost my rod. This is not panning out how I thought. All right, let's see if I can drift past my jig and get it back. Oh, I'm already past it. Oh, no, I'm not. Almost. Do not want to lose another jig in this place. So sick of losing gear. Alright, we're going to try this. We're going to try going around it. Got her. Got her back. Look at that. All right. Got her back, baby. You know, this just isn't panning out the way I wanted it to today. I had such high hopes. I had such high hopes. That's all good though. It's not every day you're gonna catch a shitload of fish. All right, let's go up this way. Let's go try something different. Let's try something different. I'm gonna try this point up here. All right, come on. You guys all got quiet. What happened? We're gonna go fish this over here. See if maybe there's a lake record hanging out right up here. Because, you know, there should be. There's gotta be. If I were a bass, I'd live in this. Then again, I've said that about a whole bunch of spots today, and nothing's shown up. So let's go see where they're at. We're going to try something different. Same thing, different spot. How's that? Yeah, these views are pretty badass. Hey JB, welcome in. I mean, look at this point. Doesn't that look just like it should hold bass like crazy? It looks like it should. Well, that doesn't mean much at this lake. Because it looks like it should hold fish doesn't mean it does. Not here anyway. Oops, we're spinning. I don't want to spin. I want to go this way. Seals, right? Seals are out here. I fucking hate the seals when I go fish saltwater. It's only gonna hold 7 pounds. It's too little. Let's move, right? I know. I'm looking for that 20-pound bass out of here. That's what it's gonna take to break the record. Record's 19.3, so. All right. Let's see what happens right here. I'm not even going to drop the anchor yet. I'm just going to kind of drift it a little bit. I mean, doesn't this just look like super bassy? As a big old carp rolls over there. All right, come on. Let's beat Dottie. I wish. I almost went up there to that lake today too. But it's a 2.5-hour drive. I didn't feel like going that far. It's all the way on like the opposite catty corner end of the county. And I would have been driving up there in rush hour traffic. That would have sucked. But I don't think anybody's going to beat Dottie for a while. Hell, if I do, though, if I got that freaking world record, 25-pound bass that Dottie was, I would be shameless. I would be naming like everything down to the underwear I was wearing. Like, I couldn't have got here without my Ford truck, and even though I hate McDonald's, it'd be like, I had to have my McDonald's coffee to wake up. And actually, no, it'd be Black Rifle. I wouldn't even name McDonald's. It'd be Black Rifle coffee with my Berkeley lightning rod on my Shimano reel. Yeah, I would be that. I would be that guy for that. All right, I just threw that out deep. We're kind of drifting right here. We're going to drift into the bank here in a second. But I'm cool with that. There we go. We're almost in the bank. I'm bank fishing from a boat basically right now. I don't see any bait fish. I don't see anything. This is getting weird. I don't understand it. I haven't caught a fish all day. And this place usually does, fairly well. I mean, it'll humble the best of the best. Don't get me wrong. But once you know it, you usually do all right. I'm about to nail this rock over here. There's the rock. All right, that's all good though. All right, we're pinned. We're anchored without anchoring. Hopefully we can get a big old bass out of here. Come on, Lake Record. We need you. I've like committed myself to knowing that I'm going to end up skunked today. But that's all good. Oh, this is all rocky down below. Oh, like I'm going to get snagged rocky. Okay, there we go. But you'd think there would be some good bass down there. You'd think. I just don't know what the heck they're doing. It's like they don't want to eat. They got locked up. We got shallow water right next to deep water. We got rock and brush and a little bit of current, wind current. Like, what else could they want? Where else could they be? It doesn't make sense. They're not shallow, they're not deep, they're not suspended. I don't understand it. Like, do they all go on strike? It just doesn't make sense where the damn fish are. Oh, we're drifting off. Oh, no, we're not. We're good. Come on, fishes. You little bastards, where are you? I don't understand it. You would think this would be like the perfect day. It's been hotter than holy hell. It's now cooler. It's overcast. There's some wind. There's storms in the area. So you would think that would drop the pressure a little bit, which usually on a dropping pressure, they feed. I just don't understand it. Ah, crap. Oh, really? My line was in a bush. I got it off the bush, and then I snagged it up again. I'm getting frustrated. What the hell's going on here? Oh, man. I need to buy like a good portable seat for these boats. Stadium seat with a back on it. That or just fix my boat. Oh, we're drifting off. That's all right though. Come on, fish. Where the heck are you? Anybody know where they went? Anybody got any ideas? Come on. They got to be somewhere, right? They didn't just like get up and walk out of the lake. Decide to move. Or maybe they did. Who knows? I mean, we know there was a fish kill here last year. So I'm wondering if like maybe it killed them all. What the heck is going on? This morning there was fish busting the surface like crazy. I think it was all carp though. I'm fishing this point and I'm coming back up the point, which is a direction the fish don't usually see baits coming from this end of the lake. Because you can't walk over here and shore fish this. I mean, you could, but it would be a suicide mission. Everybody that fishes this area is fishing from boats. And I mean, we're in rock and brush on a point. Like, what else could a bass want? We got shallow water right next to deep water. We got wind blowing towards this bank. I mean, everything on paper that you would think this is where bass would be, and yet they're just not around. I don't understand. None of it makes any sense whatsoever. Not one bit of sense. All right, let me flip the camera so you guys can kind of see where we're at instead of looking at a dirt hill. I gotta remember to bring my tripod next time so we can actually move the camera around. Right now it's like strapped to the rail on my freaking tackle bag. I switched over to my rolling tackle bag, and I got lucky because I was able to strap the camera to it, to like the handle. Times it's 3:30 already. How's the stream signal, guys? Are we still good with the audio and video? So I'm like right up against this canyon wall. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, there's nothing doing over here either. Oh, except that stick. All right. I think it's time to move again. Let's push this off of here. At least the oars on this boat are good for something. They ain't good for rowing. Believe me, I've tried. All right. Ooh, rock pile. You gotta freaking put these motors into like half throttle to get them to start. All right. Man, everybody bailed out. Did the stream die or something? All right. Where the hell are these fish? Did the stream die out? I don't know what happened. Everybody bailed out though. All right. What do I have tied on? I have a Senko tied on there. It's still good? Okay. Everybody got quiet. I just don't know where to go right now. I don't know where the hell the fish are at. You would think, let me flip the camera around so you guys can see what we're passing by. You would think this would be like bass heaven. but there ain't shit over here. I almost wonder if they went like on strike or vacation or something. You know, where's my fluke? Here's my little fluke. I'm gonna throw. I don't want to. I'm gonna throw a fluke over here. See what happens. While I'm just kind of drifting. I'll let that thing get deep. If I can stay on a good drift, I'm going to drift this area. Looks like it's going to eventually push me into the bank. But I mean, this rock drops hard and fast. So there should be bass hanging out of, in this area. I just don't know what the heck they did. They got lockjaw for sure. That's not where I wanted it. I wanted it closer. I'm just going to drift this whole thing with a fish and a fluke the whole time. See what happens. Let that fluke sink. Come on. Sink, fluke, sink. I'm all wrapped up on my rod tip because I fed it too much line. It's a good way to break a rod. Seen that happen with guys on the tuna boats. They get their line wrapped around the third or fourth eye of their rod, and then they get absolutely railed by a huge tuna, and it snaps the rod. That's why it wasn't feeding any more line also. Alright, there we go. I'm not even going to reel. I'm just going to twitch the rod and let the fluke do what it's going to do. I'm going to get pushed right into the freaking bank right there. Hopefully this little thing will kick the nose of the boat out and get me away from the bank. Looks like it's pushing me even farther into it though. Let me do this. Haha. Turn the boat a little bit. Get me out a little ways away. and then drift. I can get out. There we go. I should be out where I can drift all the way down this bank line now. Look at these bushes we're about to pass. You would think there would be fish under here, but there's not. I've never caught a fish under that bush. Through here. It's amazing that bush is on dry land. A couple weeks ago, that whole bush, I don't know if you guys can see it in camera, it's over that way. That's kind of behind us now. That whole bush was underwater, or floating, basically, like a week ago. Now it's like the edge of it's on in the water. Come on, fish. Where the fuck are you? Man, this hillside's bitchin' looking though, with all the rock and all the slides and stuff. We're just drifting sideways now all of a sudden. Come on. Spin the bow. Spin the bow. I don't want to start the motor up again. Man, this lake is just shut down right now. I don't get it. It makes like no sense. All right, let me get this fluke a little closer in. Huh. And there's a big old bass just jumped right there. So I'm going to see if I can get this thing over where he's at. And I know that was a bass because of the way he came out of the water. That's right in front of him. That's right in front of him. He was shallow. He was like a foot off the bank. So maybe they are right up on the bank over here. Let me back up. I'm gonna back up and see if I can run into him again. All right. We're going to see if we can run this fluke right over the top of where you just boiled at. And the bow of the boat's getting spun around again. Man, they're blasting right there. Alright, that fluke should go right past him now. Hopefully he eats it. But it seems like they're on a freaking hunger strike. I don't get it. This is just not normal. This is not normal. Something's wrong, and I can't figure it out. I've never seen these fish have lockjaw like this on this lake. I mean, it's a difficult lake to fish, don't get me wrong. But I've never seen them hitting stuff on the surface and not hitting baits, flukes especially. And you would think, like right here would be, I mean, look at this. You would think this would be like perfect bass territory. I just do not get it. Do not understand it. Come on, fish. Stupid fish. Where are you? Uh-oh. We're going to have to reverse here in a second. We're going to run right into that big old rock pile we're heading for. Alright. Let me fire us into reverse. Alright. There we go. That got us pointed in the right direction, kind of. Come on, fish. Where are you? Why are you not eating the bait? I'm giving you perfectly good bait to eat. What's wrong with it? Oh, here comes that wind just pushing us hard. I mean, look at this, guys. Tell me there shouldn't be bass on this. There should be bass all over that. I just don't understand it. Doesn't make any sense. I'm getting frustrated, to tell you the truth. I've been out here way too long to not have a fish on the boat. But then again, I know this lake does that. It won't give you nothing, and then all of a sudden it'll give you a freaking fish of a lifetime. Come on, fishes. You little bastards, where are you? I don't get it. Hey, Anthony. We have had no luck, brother. Not even a follow. Which makes me wonder, why the hell do I keep fishing this damn lake? I mean, I know there's big fish here. The average fish in here is like 3 pounds. But they just don't want to come out and play. Ever. Doesn't make any sense. None of it. None of it makes sense. Not to me, not to the fish. Oh, I've blown the fish whistle plenty. I think the fish just don't hear it. What's the biggest fish I ever lost? I don't know. It was a tuna, and it was massive. That's all I know. I don't know how big it was. I do know I had 100-pound braid with 120-pound leader, and he broke my line. Man, these storm clouds over here are looking gnarly. It's looking gnarly above me, too. Oh, there's some thunder growing. That's like to the west. Come on, you stupid fish. Where are you? Oh, no, that's from the south. That's rolling this way. Man, this just looks so fishy right over here. Oops. I just cast my line over the top of the rock. Oh, we gotta... Oh, okay, cool. We're gonna go around this. Thank God. Look at this, guys. Look at what I'm passing. Tell me, if you were a bass, you wouldn't be in there. Maybe it's just too shallow. I don't know. I mean, the water line is 50 feet up the freaking wall. Come on, fish. Where are you? If this water gets any lower, I'll be able to find all my freaking swim baits. That'd be kind of nice. Find all my swim baits, get those back. I mean, they're probably like trash by now, but man, I just want one fish to just rail this bait. That's all I'm asking. That's not too much, is it? Oops. That was not a good cast. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Hey, Oakley, with the channel subscription. Appreciate you. We're on a mission, guys. We're trying to get to 2,500. We finally hit the 2,000. Now we need that 2,500 mark. All right. Oh, my knees are locking up over here. I just felt raindrops. What time is it? 3:49. We got a couple hours left. I gotta turn this before I run into the rocks. We saw a big old carp roll out there. I got a Huddleston somewhere in these trees right over next to me. It'd be nice to be able to find it. All right. I just don't understand it. Like everywhere there should be fish, there's not. Hey, Beard, welcome in. We're getting our asses handed to us today. We're going on 9-10 hours of fishing. with not a single bite nor follow. I haven't even had as much as a follow. And it's like, today should be the perfect day. Cloudy, a little bit of wind, a little overcast. Or a lot of overcast. And it's cool. It's cooler than it's been in 2 weeks. All right, we're gonna anchor on this. I'm gonna anchor on this. That's not as deep as I was thinking. All right. This is territory I need to throw my jig. All right, let's throw a jig into the wind. That's gonna go well. Oh, not that bad. And we're gonna get blown in circles again. It's been really strange. Now, a lot of the problem with this place is the water level. They have dropped the water level here so much, it's just disgusting. Like, I'd love to find out who is in charge of the city water programs. Like, who decides when and where and why they are going to lower the reservoirs. I'd like to find that person who has the final say-so and kick him in the mouth. Because it's very obvious they don't know what they're doing. You don't lower a reservoir that's already got a high evaporation rate so that you can let the water out of the reservoir at the bottom end of the chain into the ocean. I mean, it just doesn't make a bit of sense. Why would you let the water out of here so it can go to the freaking ocean, basically? Oh, man. I don't work for the city, though, so I don't know who the hell's in charge of that. But whoever it is should be fired. Never allowed to work in any kind of water-based project again. Hopefully we get the El Nino that they're saying we're going to have this year. And we get like a shitload of rain and this place fills back up. Because if it fills back up, man, this place is a whole different animal when it's full. This place fishes way different at full water than it does at low water. Right now it's at 11%. Oh, I've spent most of my day fishing deep. Most of the day has been deep. I was fishing the island a little while ago, along the edge of it, where underwater it's a big ass point into the creek channel, and it drops like a good 15-20 feet off the one side. So, and it's, you know, a bunch of ledges and boulders and all kinds of stuff over there. It just doesn't make sense what's going on. Oh, I'm snagged. Oh, I don't want to lose my jig again. I'm snagged up good. All right. I'm not losing a jig. So I'm going to pull anchor and drift past it. Let's see if I can get it back. Oh shit! Almost fell out of the boat. That one sucked. I came so close to falling, you guys. Well, I did fall, but like falling out of the boat. All right. Let me get over here to the back side of where my jig's stuck at. See if I can get this thing out. I might be screwed. I might lose another jig. I'm gonna be pissed if I lose this thing. Oh, come on. You gonna go cook dinner? Hell yeah. I think I'm gonna call it here pretty soon because this is getting ridiculous. Oh, I got her back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right. All right. Come on, fish. I know you're there. I know you're in here somewhere. They have to be, right? I just don't understand what the heck is going on there. Like, where did they go? This doesn't make a bit of freaking sense. I don't understand this. I'm confused. Something ain't right. What is it? What is going on that's making them not want to eat? We've tried deep, we've tried shallow, we've tried mid-range. What else is there to try? Grenades. Hey, Justin, we are getting our asses kicked. It's about par for the course at this place, though. There's a fish blasting right there, 20 feet off the side of the boat. I don't flipping get it. Got one pike today. It's a bad bite day, yeah. I don't know what's going on here. Like, I should have at least one fish, you know. It just doesn't make sense what's going on. Pipe in the moon. I don't know, man. Here I know that the water level has a lot to do with how things are going. All right, I need to try something. I see something I want to try. We're gonna make a little move. We're gonna make a little move over into this cove, deeper into this cove, and see what happens. So that's the weird thing, is like, it's been hotter than holy hell the last like 2 weeks, to the point where the lake actually shut it down to where they were not allowing rental boats to be out. Today it's cloudy, it's overcast, there's thunderstorms like to the south and east of us. And then, I mean, look at this. Let me flip the camera, or we're going in a circle here. So look at these thunderheads cracking over. They're about to come into the camera frame here in a second. Look at that. Right? It's just like, today should be the perfect bass day. It's cooler, it's cloudy, a little bit of wind, not a lot, a little bit. They're just nowhere to be found. I don't understand what the heck is going on. We're gonna go fish the back of this cove. See what's up there. I mean, I don't see bait. I don't see anything anywhere. Yeah, so the morning bite was shit too. And unfortunately, they kick you out of here like an hour and a half before sunset. But we're going to try this little shallow area over here and see what happens. Oh my God, if I can stay. Come on. Come on, wind. Don't do me like that. Oh, the wind's going to do me so wrong right here. Man. Wind's just going to push me right out of here. Come on, really? Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to reverse into this. I'm going to drop the anchor out, even though it's super shallow. And we're going to see if we can coax a bass to come out and play. All right, let's see how deep this is. Not deep at all. All right, where's my jig? Throw my jig over here. Oops, threw my jig up onto the bank. No, the wind's too much to drift. I tried, and it keeps blowing me into the bank. Oh, snag that tree, and I'm out. I would think there would be a bass right up in there. Ooh, God, that was luck. I just threw that into the nastiest, nasty shit. And somehow it came out. Or not. Oh man, I lost my trailer. My jig trailer torn in half. That's alright, I'll throw a different one on. Where'd they go? Right there. That's the one I want. I'm gonna throw this jig trailer on. You know what I should throw is a Senko over here. Honestly, at this point, I don't think it matters what I throw. Like, nothing's freaking hitting anything. I got a DRZ 400, and I got my CRF 450. It's a little too overbuilt. I'm actually thinking I got a set of Supermoto wheels and tires for the DRZ. I'm thinking about putting those on like Marketplace or something. I don't use them ever. It'd be kind of a nice little chunk of change I could throw at the boat. Getting the DRZ 400. The S or the SM? I have the S. And I'll tell you what, man, that thing, dude, it's so heavy. It is one of the heaviest bikes I've ever had. But out in like open desert, that thing's a beast. Tight, like single track and things like that, that bike sucks. But wide open desert, thing's an animal. All right, I'm throwing a Senko over there. Screw it. Mine's a 2020, and it weighs, dry weight on it is like 3 something, 345, I think. I have the a Churbis 3-gallon tank on it. So with a full tank, it's like close to 400 pounds. Heavy freaking bike. Heavy, heavy, heavy bike. Buddy I ride with loves riding single track. And we've gone a few spots where I took the DRZ and absolutely regretted it because of the single track. He's got a KLX 300 for his, street legal dirt bike. And the DRZ absolutely smokes it, but he's lighter, so he's a lot more nimble. Yeah, the 450 is light. The DRZ is, I'm telling you, man, it is a fucking tank. There's been spots where I've laid the DRZ down. We were on a wash out in the middle of the desert, and it was probably the softest sand I've ever seen in my life. And I just basically like stopped and fell over because it was so soft. And it took both of us to pick the DRZ up. Now, granted, it was 100 and holy hell outside, and we were 75 miles into a ride of chaos. But it took two people to lift that DRZ out there that day. Yeah, that thing is a heavy pig. Tell you what, though, it's a fun buck. Hey, Bogdan, welcome back. Come on, fish, where the hell are you? It's 425 dry, yeah. So you know the hell of the DR lineup. Now the front brakes on the DRZ are squishy. They are super squishy. There's something swimming across the surface right there. Oh, an ass too. We got thunderstorms over us, or off to the southeast of us. Come on, fish. I'm sick of fishing and not catching fish. Oh, really? See, I'm running the on the rear on my DRZ. Right now, I'm running the who makes Tusk, the Tusk D Sport rear, which is a goddamn tractor tire, and then I have the Kendek K270 up front. The K270 is a great tire. That Tusk for the price, that thing is a beast. All right, there was a fish just blasted right over here. He was like right on the freaking shore too. I don't know if I can get to him without getting hung up. It was a bad spot to cast. Right between a bunch of weeds. or trees. Man, my butt and my back are sore. Braxton, what's happening? Oh, really? Oh, come on. And the last couple trips out have just been trash. $70-30s. I think that's what the K270s are. But I'll tell you what, those K270s, man, they're great on the road and off. Oh, I'm throwing this Senko into some of the gnarliest crap I can find over here. All because I heard something splash. For all I know, it could have been a carp. I don't think there's any fish over here. I mean, I know there's fish over here. I heard one break, but I don't think they're bass. I think they're carp. I've thrown the jig. I've thrown the Senko. I think they would have hit one of them. I think it might be time to go back to the other side. We got thunderstorms rolling. That tells me the pressure should be dropping, which should be putting the bass on the chew. All right. All right. Oh. We're going to make a move. Well, motor starts a lot better with the freaking kill switch engaged. All right. All right. You know what I'm going to do? There we go. Oh, that's kind of more better. Using the friggin' life jacket as a seat pad. Hey, David. Getting our asses kicked out here today. All right, kids, hands and feet in the vehicle at all time. Dude, Rod catches some pretty damn good fish. Hell, last one day he caught what, 30 33 pike. Here goes Alex. Every once in a while, the Rangers do the 100-pound leaders. I don't know if he's using a 100-pound leader. I thought he was using 27. All right, we're gonna run across the lake here. Unfortunately, that's full throttle. I'm literally the only person on the lake today. Nobody else here, not even on the bank. All right. Presents a dorsal hook carp. All right. I'm gonna see if I can anchor right here and stay on this spot. I'll tell you what, if you want a hell of a fight, foul hook a tuna. Must suck to have to work on a Monday, right? Must suck to have to work on a day that ends in Y. Actually, I haven't seen Mrs. SoCal in here all day. I mean, she must have had a crazy busy day. £10 or £40 leader. See, I'm the opposite. I'll and then downsize my leaders depending on what I'm doing. Like right now, I'm running 30-pound braid with a 15-pound. No, this is 20. This rod's got 20-pound fluoro. Tuna are crazy, dude. Tuna are like the fucking funnest fish there is to fight. Actually, I take that back. I think the funnest fish to fight of all fish that I've ever caught are yellowtail. A 20-pound yellowtail will take you for a freaking ride. I've seen guys on charter trips, the first yellowtail they caught, 20-pound yellowtail, they actually gave up for a little while and had to go sit down and rest. Yellowtail are such a fun fight. That's like hooking into a train and trying to freaking reel it in. Yellowfin tuna too. They're freaking fast. Yeah, yellowtail are freaking, dude. It's like trying to hold a bullet. Literally. I mean, they're freaking. They're a whole nother animal. Yellowtail is by far one of my funnest fish to catch. Good for the cut resistance. Yeah, I could see that. Yellow fluoro's got a great abrasion resistance. I know a lot of guys fish like steel leaders for those damn things. We don't have them here, so. Luna, oh, okay. Yeah, so he was probably doing the boats out of Long Beach. There's some fun trips up that way, man. Catalina, that's a great little island to go fish. I've been to that island millions of times, never set foot on it. Oh, there's a carp just came out. So that means all these fish I've been seeing are carp. Get about half the bites with steel versus fluoro. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, I never fish steel leaders. Don't need them. Tuna don't really have teeth. Bass don't have teeth. Sheephead have some gnarly teeth. Barracuda have teeth. But usually we're trying to get away from the barracuda when we're tuna fishing. Alright, I'm fishing out into the creek channel now. Watching the freaking thunderstorms develop over here. Pike or freshwater. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, I've fished the living shit out of Catalina. San Clemente, I mean, you can't really set foot on San Clemente unless you want to get blown up. But never been on the actual island at Catalina. Man, that weather's looking nasty south of us. You would think with that freaking all the thunderstorms, it would help. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Anthony. I was hoping it would help, but apparently it's not. I don't know, man. You would think the pressure would be dropping, and it would kind of put the bass on the feed. So some helicopters have a wine mixer. It's the motherfucking Catalina wine mixer. As much as I can't stand that dude, that was actually a pretty funny movie. Doing his fucking video, he crashed the yacht straight into the jetty. All right, the jig ain't doing shit. I don't know what else to throw, man. Throw this jig out here off to the side. I know there's a bunch of rock piles out there. And then what I'll do is I'll take the chatterbait and I'll run the chatterbait through here a little bit. It's getting dark over there. These skies are looking pretty brutal. All right, now I'm slow rolling the chatterbait. Let's see. Will something want a chatterbait? Something, anything? Oh, dude, you're not kidding about that, man. Everybody in LA and California is like, not only do they like, don't you know who I am? But like, everybody's better than everybody else. Like, I know this person, I know that person. I don't give a shit who you know. I don't care one thing about you. Get the fuck out of my way. Everybody's got to be better than everybody else. And the sad thing is, it's still that way. Yeah, try getting help from out here. Doesn't happen. If you go knock on your neighbor's door, they call the cops. So you're trying to break in. Oh, come on, fish. This is getting extremely stupid. Thought I had some for a second. It was just the bottom. Chatterbait bouncing off rocks. All right. If I say last cast, does that mean I'll catch a fish? I mean, it's not, but usually it works that way, right? I can't believe I've been out here since 6 a.m. What, 11 hours? Almost, and nothing. It doesn't make sense. Oh yeah. Hey, if I come out, man, I'm coming out. You know what I mean? Especially if I got to spend all this gosh dang money to get out here. Like, I'm coming out here. It'd be different if my boat was up and running and I could just like come out every day. But, you know, the money I spend to come out here every time, it's like I can't do that every day. I mean, I could, but then I'd be on like welfare. And I don't think they take EBT for the rental boats. Sad thing is, coming deer season, I'll be doing the same damn thing in a tree. I got no problem spending 12 hours up a tree. Hell, I did a live stream last year season where I was in the tree saddle for like 11 and a half hours. That's all I bow hunt. I actually did get a rifle tag this year. I got one bow tag and one rifle tag. That's all we're allowed out here. But man, you guys go grow deer in Iowa like we grow bass in Southern California. You guys grow some monster buck. See, there's nowhere to fish in Southern California for free. Every lake in San Diego you have to pay for. Not a single spot you can fish for free. Hey, stuff fire. It's going miserable. We're getting our asses handed to us by the lake today. We've been out here since 6 a.m. It's what, 4:45, and we're still sitting on that lake skunk. I've thrown everything but the tackle box in the water. Right now I got a jig, black blue jig, just basically dead sticked out there. And I'm throwing a chatterbait. Bluegill pattern chatterbait with a 4-inch paddle tail for a trailer. Piles of bow deer. Yeah, see, out here, we have less than a 3% success rate for hunters. I think last year there was like 20 bucks reported for the entire county. Man, the bass should be biting all day. It's gone from 105, 110 like the last 2 weeks to today. It's actually a little chilly and overcast, thunderstorms all around us. You would think that would put them on the chew, but they're really not. I've fished deep, I've fished shallow, I've fished mid. You have about 10 deer walking around your yard all day. I saw one deer this morning out here at the lake, and that's the first deer I've seen in a long time. I was joking with Rod last night when he was leaving the lake. He saw more deer on the way home than I'll see all deer season. Lots of babies. Oh, man. I don't think our deer breed out here. I swear to God. I haven't seen a fawn in like 4 years. That's insane. Yeah, we have a problem with the mountain lions out here. So the mountain lions are just decimating the deer population. Hey, Flavor Dave, welcome in. Number 97. We've been here 400 minutes. I don't know what that is in actual hours, but it's been a slow day for the live and for the fish. Oh, the mountain lions are absolutely decimating the deer out here. Absolutely just killing them. I gotta stand up, man. My ass is getting numb on this metal seat. There's carp blasting around the surface, but that's it. Man, you would think this little bit of chop on the water, the freaking cloud cover, the chatterbait would be killing it, but I don't know what the hell's going on. Just nothing wants to come out and play. Come on, fish. I know you live in the lake. I just can't find you. I cannot find them today. Alright, guys, hold on. I can't see chat for a second. I had to stand up. Wait. Alright. They introduced mountain lions and otters here. There's no season or regulations on the lions, so they all really, man, we can't even shoot a mountain lion here unless it attacks us, and then you can still get in trouble. I was talking to a game warden out here about that because I bow hunt in mountain lion territory, and I was like, what do I do if I encounter a mountain lion and he starts charging me? And he goes, well, if you shoot it, you better make sure that it makes contact with you first. But he said that you got to shoot it with your bow because you're not allowed to have a firearm on your person during bow season, which is fucking ridiculous. We got thunderstorms right above us. It may be getting time to get out of here, guys. We'll see if this thunderstorm builds any more above me. Really, you're not allowed to do anything to them? Now, if I get attacked by a mountain lion and I gotta shoot it, I'm gonna bury his ass and never tell anybody. Yeah, the cats scare me. That's the only thing in the deer woods that scares me, is the freaking big cats. Bobcats, I could give a shit. You know, they're 50 pounds of pissed off, but they're not a freaking 160-pound mountain lion that will jump out of a tree and eat your ass. Bigfoot's afraid of the mountain lions. Those things are fucking evil. We have them so bad here, they're showing up in like suburban neighborhoods. I'd rather not have a bobcat on my head. Yeah, but if I gotta fight a bobcat or a mountain lion, I'm choosing a bobcat every time. Like, where I'm at right now, this is mountain lion country. And if you go west of here towards, San Diego into town, you're 45 minutes driving. Junior, what's happening? Good to see you, brother. Glad to see you jumping in. If you go 45 minutes west of here, you're in the concrete jungle. And there's fucking mountain lions showing up down there. Way far away from where you would think there was mountain lion territory. Oh, there's probably more than one in LA. Hell, we had one stalking our neighborhood for a while. All 3 kids are in school now. Hell yeah. So you got some peace and quiet for a little while. Nice. Yeah, I haven't been getting notifications for anybody's lives. Dude, anytime you want to roll down, Junior, anytime. My boat's down and out right now, but the rental boats at the lake aren't too bad. They're comfortable for like 2 people. They got 3 seats on them, but I wouldn't put 3 people on them. Jinu, you know that email that you got that you and I were talking about? I've confirmed that I was correct on who I thought it was. I've had a few more from other people as well. And I caught that person using the name that they gave you. I thought it was pretty fucking funny. Is it wet yet? Not yet. Not yet. It's getting that way though. It's getting to the point where I got lightning cracking in the clouds above me. I haven't seen it yet, but I hear it. I hear the thunder. The wind's picking up something fierce too. I think it's only a matter of time until Alex comes and kicks me off the lake. Yeah, Junior, yeah. It's funny, you guys. I've known Junior for, probably close to a decade through another platform. Something ate the fucking tail off my chatterbait. Now that is something that doesn't happen every day. I guess that'll become a Ned rig. All right. Chatterbait ain't catching shit. Yeah, shit. Me and Junior have been running in one of the same circles, totally different genre since fucking what, the Subcool days? Back when Sub was still up in fucking Sonoma. That was what, 10, 11 years ago? The Sub was up there? If not earlier, right? Which is why when that person sent you specifically that email, I thought it was fucking hilarious. At least 2016. Yeah, if not earlier than that. Yeah, you're right. At least. Well, shit, I found Sub in 2013. Is when I started 2013 is when I started watching Sub on his long form videos. Shit, back when what's his nuts, dude? Fucking The dude before Badger. Oh, come on. You know who I'm talking about. Fuck, who worked with him before Badger? It was fucking, God damn it. It's right on the tip of my fucking tongue. God damn it, I can't think of it. But yeah, I've been watching subs since back then. Fuck, what was that dude's name? That's gonna piss me off now. That shit's right above me. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the microphone, but that shit's right above me. Yeah, we've been circling around the same circles for a long fucking time. Speaking of that circle, have you heard anything from Smiley? Or about Smiley? Like, I haven't fucking heard or seen anything from Smiley in a long ass time. Dioxide. That's who it was. It was fucking Dioxide. Before Mary introduced me. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, I was watching subs shit when Dioxide was still around. Fuck, that was the early 2010s. Haven't heard any of it, yeah. Fucking Johnny was supposed to do. Johnny took my Mendo Loco and hit it back to, did a back cross back to Mendo Breath on it. And he was supposed to send me a shitload of seeds. I haven't heard a fucking word from that guy in like a year. I know that he did that cross. And then, he made a bunch of other crosses off of that one, but this is River. River who? I actually know a couple people named River. You started your channels just to, oh nice. Go onto the triangle, hell yeah. Can you guys hear that through the microphone, or is it canceling that out? Isaac, yeah, I know Isaac. Well, I don't know Isaac, but I know that's, yeah. You got those in 205 from Malay. They got them in the, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know what I grabbed recently from Eagle? Well, not recently. A couple years ago from Eagle. He found a bunch of Purgatory. I think it was Joel that found a bunch of Purgatory. And I popped 2 10-packs of them, and not a single one freaking popped. But they were old stock, so. Yeah, that Thunder's like right above me. Original Black Widow, hell yeah. I've been anchored up in this cove for like, I don't know, close to an hour. And I haven't got a single fucking fish. Usually I get fish out of this cove. Yeah, the freak show. The freak show is a cool looking one. Leafy dart. The freak show. The freak show is fucking weird. It looks like it got eaten by bugs. I did lose a tail. Something tail on my freaking chatterbait, which is strange. One leaf wonder, right? Did you ever get any of that Mendo Loco? I know I sent a shitload to Eagle to do giveaways with. I sent some to Thunder Dan, and he kind of got mad at me because it took over his whole fucking area. I mean, he wasn't mad. He was just like, damn, dude, that's a fucking tree. The Mendo Loco was a Mendo Breath with a locomotion male. And I was gonna hit that at one point in time with Quirkle. And then old Ian Bleasy hit the Mendo Dope. And that was the locomotion in Quirkle. So they hit that to Mendo Breath, which would have been my exact same thing, just different way. The musket was Seth, and then the other one is from Smiley, the DOA. You got some. Everyone I sent popped. You got really. So those were yeah, Seth, Miranda Family Farms, and Smiley sent me those. So, you know, we know they came directly from the source. How's the musket? I was curious about that one. Seth said that one will fucking stink up the neighborhood. That looks amazing. Well, they're I can't take credit for those. Those were from Smiley and Miranda Family Farms. DOA is tall. Okay, yeah. I've heard both. I've heard DOA is like short, and I've heard DOA gets huge and stretchy. I haven't run that one yet. I have the Eagle and the Smiley version. I also had for a long time the Eagle cut of Cuvée, which was the original cut from the tester phases. I also had the Eagle cut of 9-pound hammer, which came from the original tester phase as well. I believe I passed on those to Josh LaCroix. Bubblegum auto. I've never grown an auto. All right, they're not biting the jig. They're not biting the chatterbait. They're not biting the fucking anything. Let me throw the Senko. God, this reel casts like butter. Really? Yeah, I've never grown one of those. Anthony grows some fucking hedges too. Hey, happy chicken. Welcome in. All right, this is getting to be bullshit with these fish. I don't understand what they're doing. I've been here for 11 hours and I'm still sitting on that lake skunk. But then I probably could have come over here yesterday and got 30 fish. I'll put 11. Damn, that's a tree. Hey, left hand, what's happening? Good to see you. We're what's going on? We are on the lake getting our ass absolutely handed to us. The bite is non-existent. 11 hours on the rental boat, and we're still sitting on the lake skunk. Still sitting on the lake skunk. And here's the weird thing. Well, that's the weird thing. It's been hotter than hell the last 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks that they haven't been allowing rental boats on the lake because it's been too hot. Today's the first day they allow rental boats on the lake. It's cloudy. It's chilly. And when I say chilly, it's like right now probably 70, between 75 and 80 without the wind. So it's down a good 25, 30 degrees from what it's been. It's overcast. It's raining all around us, not here at the lake, but you would think all of that combined would put the fish on the chew. But they're just not biting. They did not allow rental boats on the lake because of the extreme heat warnings. We were up in the 110, 115 degree range for like 2 weeks. They should be freaking biting like crazy, right? You would think. I've fished shallow, I've fished deep, I've fished Senkos and jigs and free rigs and flukes and chatterbaits and swim baits and Texas rigs and hell, you name it. And just not a goddamn, not even a follow today. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Not one bit of sense. By all accounts, today would be like the ultimate bass fishing day. It should be, on paper, today would be like, go out and slay them. And instead, I'm getting treated like a convict in prison. Like, to the point where I don't know what to do. I've fished all over this lake. I've hit the spots that I know for a fact I usually catch fish. I've hit spots where I know tomorrow's supposed to be more rain. Out here, hopefully, we need it. This lake's down like 70 feet. We need all the rain we can get. But I fish shallow, I fish deep, I fish fast, I fish slow. Hey, Jeff, welcome in. I fished hard, I fished easy, you know what I mean? Like, I've taken the jig. No, they weren't even biting night crawlers. I went through a whole freaking thing of night crawlers when I first got here. I was hoping to find the panfish. Lake Morena doing Lake Morena things. You ain't lying, Northern. This lake will kick you right in the face one day, and then the next will give you the fish of a lifetime. Today it's kicking me in the face while I'm down. But you would think, as little pressure has been on this lake lately, they'd be biting. So the fact that they're not doesn't make sense. I fished brush piles, rock piles, freaking single snags and hang-ups. I've casted offshore, I've casted onshore. Hey, 918, welcome in. The only thing I haven't thrown is like a big 10-inch trout swim bait. I don't know what they're doing. I even threw a Ned rig earlier today. And I don't throw Ned rigs. Whoa. There's lightning right above me. I'm surprised nobody's come to kick me out of the lake yet. There's a fish just freaking surfaced 4 feet from the side of the boat. I'm gonna let that Cinco drop right there. It's probably a carp. I didn't see it. I was looking at this camera. That's the chat. I haven't seen a single fish yet. Well, I take that back. I've seen a boatload of fish rolling. I just haven't seen a single one chase a bait. Like, you would think they would be. You would think with the way the weather patterns are, they would be all over it today. I have a feeling Alex or Luis or somebody's going to come down here pretty soon and kick me out because of the thunderstorms. But it's not like they're hardcore thunderstorms. It's just lightning every now and then. Oh, I got the battery plugged in. I got 61% on my big power bank right now. My phone's about full. I got to be at the dock by like 6:30-ish. So another hour. Like today it's Alex and Isaac that are working. I don't know if Luis came in later or not, but they don't lock the gates until 7:30, so they wouldn't say too much if I was still here at 6:45. Damn, where'd everybody go? We're down to 2 people hanging out? I'm just right across the lake from the dock right now, so it only takes me like 2 minutes to get back over there. God, this old Shimano casts like butter. I forgot how good this old reel casted. I haven't brought this reel out in 10 years. But I wanted to have a bunch of stuff with me today tied on, so I brought Old Faithful Abu Garcia with this old Shimano reel on it, and this thing's freaking running great. Man, where'd everybody go? Did the stream freeze and die out? I can't tell if we're gone or not. Seems like we probably froze. I don't know. Can you guys... Somebody let me know if we're good? We're still here. Okay. Like all of a sudden it just dropped down to 2 people. Which means YouTube's not telling anybody we're here. Oh, there's one of them in the truck. So they're not too concerned about the thunder. Otherwise they'd be on the PA system telling me to get my ass off the water. So they can see me. I'm right across from the freaking boat ramp. Oh, there it went. There it went. I got cocky. I've been saying this reel hasn't been backlashing on me, and it's been casting all beautiful, and then I got cocky and arrogant, and I backlashed. Ah, it's not that bad though. It pulled right out. Jacob's here. All right. B's here. What's the issue here? That was weird. All right. So right now I'm throwing a weightless Senko. And I'm throwing it right into a weed pile. Where the bass should be. But they're not. Oh, they're just not. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw this thing out behind me. There's a rock pile behind me. Let's see if I can hit it. There's got to be something on that rock pile back there. Almost. Okay, so I know if I give my reel brake a click, then I can actually hum this thing, that rock pile. All right, here we go. Right off the end of it. There's got to be a fish out there. Come on, fishes. Where are you, stupid jerks? Why are you treating me like this? What did I do to you? I have to go to like the aquarium or something to go catch a fish at this point. Unless they're just shallower than I thought, and I'm not fishing shallow enough. But I've cast it up to the shore. All right, here we go again. Oh, the wind caught that one. Come on, fishes. You little bitches. I mean, if I was a fish, I would live in all this stuff. Right? Well, this lake, like I always say it, that this lake is tough. Like, this is probably the most difficult bass lake there is in Southern California. I don't think there's another lake that competes for how brutal this is to fish. Now, I think if I were to come in here with live bait, it'd be a whole different animal. Every cast would be a fish. But they don't allow live bait here. There's a bunch of lakes in San Diego I can use live bait, which I'm at the point where I don't like. I might have to go live bait just to remember what it feels like to catch a fish. Now I could go to like San Vicente or El Cap or Murray or any of those and kill it. But I want the damn lake record here. That's my goal. That's why I keep coming back to this place. Son of a... The freaking line just broke. Mid-cast, my line snapped. And then backlashed because my line snapped. That's a bad backlash too. Oh, come on. I think it's getting to that point where I don't know whether it's worth staying here much longer or not. I might have to be cutting this one. The funny thing is, both of these lines that have backlash that I can't get it out have been the same line. Yeah, I don't think this is going to come out. Alright, that reel's done. That reel's done. That's 2 down today. Let's go to the free rig and see if anyone wants to bite the free rig. I'm going to give it I don't know, 10 more minutes and then call it. So, what'd I miss? Yeah, it only backlashed because the line broke. Type the word, Justin, type the word tuna. And you only need 10 more subs. Type the word tuna and that'll drop a link to your channel. There you go. Everybody go sub up to Justin. See, I'm not like those people that get all offended if you like bring up another channel. I encourage everybody to go check out other people's channels. I actually had somebody email me. It was funny. They blocked me on their channel and emailed me saying they're blocking me because I talked about it, my channel and then other channels. And I was like, dude, you're the most insecure fucking person I've ever met. I thought it was hilarious. God, this reel. This my Shimano and then this one. The Modus C2 13 fishing. When I first got this reel, I hated it. But now I've got it dialed in. This thing casts like a dream. Iowa River pike is nuts. I've never been able to fish pike. We don't have them here, so there's nowhere to fish them. Man, I started out the day with 6 rods. I'm down to 4. I'm okay with that because I still have all 6. I just have to go home and cut about 300 yards of braid apart and re-spool those rods. But I wasn't going to spool those with Suffolks until I actually brought them out and tested them. So now that I've tested them, Suffolks they get. That's what I've been fishing for my braid is the Suffolks Advanced, the 832. And I'll tell you what, that shit is great. Very smooth casting. Great abrasion resistance. I'd give it a 5-star review. This other line that I have on these other 2 reels, it's getting cut off, is what, Rocha or something brand. Rochera. It was given to me to do a review on, and it's getting a negative star review. Absolutely garbage. All right. This is getting stupid over here. I don't know what the hell's going on with these fish. I'm going to throw the free rig out deep. Or not. That was my fault. So when I cast, my bait hits the wall. Guys, did that phone call like pause my live stream? Hold on. I got a phone call. I don't know if it like screwed with the live stream or not. Jackson, hopefully, really? It's buffering. Back. Good, bad, ugly. Buffering still. Still, okay, we're back. Okay, cool. I got a spam call that made the stream buffer. Jackson, it is going absolutely, what's the word? What's the word to describe today? Catastrophic. 2 reels down, both backlashed so bad that I can't get the backlash out, and not a single bite in 11 hours. Almost 12. 11 hours and 40 minutes. It's been one of those days where just like, it's been in the 110, 115 range the last 2 weeks, to the point where the lake shut down. Like, they weren't allowing rental boats. You could launch a private boat or a kayak, but they weren't allowing rental boats on the lake because of the heat. Today's the first day that they're allowing rental boats again. It's cloudy. It's probably 70 degrees out here. And not a damn fish wants to come out and bite. So yeah, it's just been one of those days. Now the last reel that just backlashed, I was just saying that thing has been casting like butter all day long. It's my the oldest reel that I have, right? My oldest combo that I have. This is a old Shimano Callisto reel on an old school Abu Garcia rod from like 2005. And I haven't brought this rod and reel out in over a decade. And I brought it out today with this line that I'm supposed to be doing a review on for Amazon, and this line is just shit. It broke mid-cast. I watched my Senko go flying away, and because the line broke, it backlashed itself really bad. But yeah, it's like 70 degrees. Cloudy. We've had some lightning over us, some thunder. There's thunderstorms going on in the mountains just to a little bit to the west of us. We're still on the east side of the mountains out of San Diego. So there's mountain thunderstorms going on to the northwest of us. There's been some thunderstorms passing over our heads here. And no fish are coming out to play. It just doesn't make any sense. You would think with the weather, it's 30 pound. The braid that I'm using on the two reels, I got two rods that I don't ever fish. And they didn't have any line on them. So I decided to spool those up to do the review on this line that it's a Rochera, I think it's called. I have the packaging at home. But they sent me 1,000 yards of this 30-pound braid to do a review on. And it's absolutely trash. It had been doing really good for a while, but then it just, like, once it backlashes once, and it just wants to backlash after backlash after backlash. And yeah, it literally broke on the cast. Mid-cast, I watched my Senko go flying, and I hear my reel just go whoop. Y'all know that backlash sound. That, well, shit. You know, when your reel just kind of goes, fuck. Fuck you. It's about what it did. But I've fished flukes, I've fished Senkos, I've fished chatterbaits, I've fished jigs, I've fished big Texas rigs, I've fished I even threw out these things. Check these things out, you guys. I fished these on a free rig. You would think this thing would get whacked on a free rig, just drifting down like that. But no. Nothing. Nothing. It was weightless. It was a 5-inch weightless Senko. And it was actually a real Senko, like Yamamoto Senko. It was one of these. It's, oh no, I'm sorry. It's a 6-inch. But it was one of these. I'm handling dinner. Hell yeah, that's the best text ever. It was this Senko, Texas rigged weightless. And it just snapped mid-cast. No weight, no nothing. Now, if I had like a big old freaking 3/4 ounce, bullet weight on there, I could understand that. But eyes are perfect on the rods. It's the, I can't even get the backlash out to show you the end of the line here. Maybe I can. There's a fish just rolled. I don't know if we'll focus or not, but yeah. There's the end of the line where it broke, if I can get it to focus. There we go. That's a snap. The braid's all like balled up and goobered up. Hey, NIMBY, welcome in. Yeah, like I checked all the there's no phrase, no nothing, no nothing. I mean, maybe like past where it snapped, but it broke past my knot because I had a 15-pound fluoro leader on there. Hey guys, look, we got a troll named Troy. A little kid living in his mom's basement that has no friends and nobody that cares about him. So he thinks he wants to come on the internet and troll. He thinks it makes him look good. God, this rod is so sensitive. Troy the Troll's here. Troy's mom was crying the day he was born. And it wasn't happy tears, it was those sad tears because she had the option for an abortion, but she failed to take it. And the minute she saw him, she knew that she made the wrong decision. He pops up on all the fishing channels. Yeah, well, it's because he's a little kid that has no life and no family that cares about him. We'll let him hang out and troll and make an idiot out of himself. We're good with that. See, what he doesn't know is that trolls on this channel are fair game. There is no rules to what you say to the trolls over here. Anything you want to say it. Troy the Troll. Troy is living proof why Americans with birth control was retroactive. Haven't seen him? Oh, he's troll. Yeah, he's a little freaking wannabe nobody loser that tries to troll a bunch of different channels. All he does though is, proves why his mama should have swallowed. All right, I got 9 minutes before I'm supposed to be back at the dock. I wish I could fish, except for the fact that I'm sitting here fishing, you dumbass. Never amazes me how, like, stupid these kids sound. I don't know how. Okay. Yep, I don't know how to fish. Don't know how. Never done it before. I don't like swallowing. Your mom's probably never done that before. but you're living proof that she should have. Oh, Troy's not happy. If Troy was happy, he wouldn't be on the internet trolling random ass channels. He'd actually have a life where he was out doing stuff. And the funny thing is, he's got to type in all caps because that's the only way he's seen. And that's all he cares about is getting seen and making himself feel like he's relevant. Which he's not relevant, but we'll let him feel that way. Oh, there's Alex. Is he gonna kick me out? You can teach me what? How to be the worst child your parents could ever have? Oh, nope, he's checking these other people, not me. Sweet, we're good. How his mom didn't love him? Enough. Hell, Jackson. His mom asked the doctor if they could just throw him in the trash can when he was born. His self-esteem and his freaking personality, you've been there ever since. Autocrack, dude. Been putting man on the couch since it was invented. No, his mom didn't have any kids that lived. They're all brain damaged. What the hell's going on here? Here we go. You get that a lot? The autocorrect. Man, my knees are locking up over here being stuck on this freaking boat all day. I need my boat back. Oh, I saw these little ripples on the water. I thought it was like little bait fish popping. It's fucking raindrops. All right. If it rains on me, I'm fucking done. Not stuck? What do you mean? Hey, what happened to the little troll? I already forgot his name. What was the little troll's name? I already forgot. I got raindrops falling on me. Not enough to make me want to leave, but... Troy, that's right. See how forgettable he was? It's been less than 3 minutes. I already forgot his name. Well, that's your, Jackson, that's just your Mexican side, right? I'll tell you what, I was using the talk to text thing the other day on a live stream, And I swear to God, I sounded like a fucking drunk with brain damage from the talk to text. Oh, I could have left any time, but I paid my money, so I'm here. And now it's going to rain on me, which kind of feels good. And hopefully, that little bit of rain. I forgot what the troll's name was again already, and freaking Justin just told me. It tells you how worthwhile that troll was, right? Just get better at what? Oh, the fishing? Yeah, with the rain? Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I only got a little bit. I only got a little bit of time left. Twit the troll. I don't know. Troy, it's still Troy. I'll still forget in 5 minutes because he's not worth remembering. Now, there is one troll that I will say I gained a little bit of respect for, and that was that little Diego kid. When I first made the rule on my channel about trolling back the trolls, Diego came in that night and he tried to troll, and chat just lit that kid up. It was just 2 hours of solid just destroying that kid to the point where I'm pretty sure he needed therapy by the time he was done, but he took it for a good solid 2 hours. That was impressive. Oh, well, he didn't full send, but we went full send on him. There's a bunch of people in here that night just absolutely destroying him. And the funny thing is, I was doing a live stream from home. I think I was like, I don't remember what I was doing. I was mapping out deer spots or something, I think. And that kid just, man, he took it like a fucking champion for like 2 hours. Like, people were saying shit to him that I was like, wow, that's brutal. And it's hard to like make me say wow, you know what I mean? But yeah, that kid got brutalized for 2 solid hours and took it. You know what, Justin? You're right for the majority. There's a couple that are total fake ass douchebags. I'm not gonna say any names, but I had somebody accuse me of talking shit about them one night on a chat, and they kept fucking talking all kinds of shit, saying, you know, all kinds of shit about me. And I finally fucking, and you know, they were saying it on the streams, and they sent me a text message saying what a piece of shit I was, and I was like, all right, prove it. Let me see the fucking proof that I was talking shit about you. And they sent me a screenshot of something that I said on one of Cindy's lives one night. And it was funny because it was a night that Cindy was talking about how somebody had used her channel to basically get viewers so they could go live. And then after they got their viewers, they blocked Cindy and all this, right? So I commented, yeah, it amazes me how fast people will, support your channel one day and then want absolutely nothing to do with you the next. And this person, fake ass fucking asshole piece of shit, and I'm not going to say his name, dog tags, tried to accuse me of talking shit about him. Fucking making comments to my wife and about my wife and all kinds of shit. It was just like, dude. And then he sends me that as his like, oh, you're talking shit. Like, bro, if that's your, that must be your guilty conscience, because if that's you fucking thinking I'm talking shit about you, you got something wrong. Trey, oh, there's a big old fish right there that just boiled. I'm at Lake Morena. Yeah, Jackson, have you ever heard me talk shit to anybody? Other than like talking shit as in like, funny. I don't talk shit to people. If I got something to say to somebody, I will fucking pull you aside and say it to you. I won't go public with shit until that tattoo guy for subs. Who's that? Never. No, I don't know who that is. I don't know what you mean, Jackson. Yeah, they can call 911 and send out SWAT, but SWAT will not show up to my house, especially if they call 911. That'd be fucking hilarious if they did that. I know every sheriff. Oh, fucking snag on. Son of a bitch. I thought I had a fish. No biggie. Everyone disowned him. Yeah, I don't know who he was. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck like Chuck. Damn it. I would hope they would start biting with the rain. I'm gonna pull the anchor and see if I can get my rig back over here. Keep my day down to 2 lost rigs. One broke off, and one broke off. But the one broke off mid-cast. All right. All right, let me click this reel open so I don't lose my rod. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, Jackson. I'm going to try to get back to the backside of it. You may have missed drama. Nah, there's no drama. If I want drama, I'll go watch daytime TV. Oh, we're not talking shit about anybody. No, I was saying that some idiot accused me of talking shit about them. And, I asked them for the proof. And their proof was a screenshot of a comment from one of Cindy's lives that had nothing to do with that person and everything to do with the actual topic. It was months ago, yeah. No, actually, they just, this was like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, that they sent me this bullshit. All right, come on. I'm around the back of it, and it's snagged up good. Come on. No. No, Cindy, no. I have nothing but good things to say about Cindy and Travis. No, Cindy was talking about somebody that had used her channel to get enough subscribers to go live. And, oh, I got her back, baby. Got her back. And somebody had accused me of talking shit about them because I said on Cindy's channel during that conversation that it amazed me how quick people will basically turn on you. And he thought it was about him, which is funny because him and that stupid little chick that he thinks is the hottest shit since sliced bread, who's a fucking liar herself. Totally fucking clowned themselves. Absolutely clowned themselves. Hell, they sent a message to a big old email to Junior Buds saying that I was talking shit about Junior Buds and this and that, right? In a live stream. They don't realize I've known Junior for over a decade. So Junior came to me and was like, what the fuck? You know, what's this all about? And come to find out, it was exactly who I thought it was. One of the 14 Barbies. No, it's not a Barbie. It's a chick that everybody thinks is super fucking awesome, and everybody thinks they respect her and like she's super cool and this and that. And she's a fucking dirtbag liar. Full on fucking dirtbag liar. But I'm not gonna drop any names. I'm sure you guys could figure it out. But it's hilarious, like, I'm glad you never met her. You've seen her on the channels, I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Yeah, I got text messages, and because we had a group chat going on for a while, and I got text messages from both of them talking a bunch of shit about a bunch of people. God, we have got nothing today, Carl. We've had our asses handed to us today. I got about 15, 20 minutes before I gotta start heading back to the boat ramp. And I'm just getting my ass freaking handed to me today. I've been out here 12 hours now without a fish. It might have been, but I've fished deep. I've fished shallow. I've fished medium. I've fished for suspended fish. The lake is very, very low, Jeff. It's down over 50 feet. Like if I zoom in, you can see the water line on the rocks up there. As one does, yeah. Yep. But yeah, guys, I'm not gonna talk shit about those two people on my channel because they're not worth it, but I will tell you that be careful with what people tell you on here and who they tell you they are, because they're not. Well, take that with a grain of salt. Not everybody is like that. There is a select few that are, their whole little group is nothing but a bunch of dirtbags. But enough about them. Let's get back to not catching fish. I still got a jig tied on, right? I still got chatterbait tied on. I still got a fluke tied on. And I got the free rig. Ah, man, just ain't shit biting. Right? Yeah, but the thing is, like, you might call yourself a dirtbag, but you don't act like a dirtbag, which is a whole different thing. Like Dickhead's channel, we won't mention his names on your stream ever again. Oh yeah, that's not the one I'm talking about though. Northern, you know who I'm talking about. How many fish did we not catch? Right, we didn't catch all of them. No, Northern, I'll email you. Oh, really? Oh, that wasn't a backlash. That was stupidity. I thought I backlashed. It was me putting my thumb on the reel. You guys, if you were bass fishing, wouldn't you think that this is like prime bass territory? I mean, it should be, right? But check it out. Look, up behind the tree, you can see the water line up there behind the trees. Those trees used to be in the water. Like this time last year. Yeah, I'll shoot you a quick email and let you know who it is. Hands cramping, gotta go. See ya. Go rub some freaking icy hot on them. Hey, right on, cuz. We'll be out, most likely the next day we'll be out is going to be Saturday. Ooh, God, that was perfect. Bounced off the rock right into the water. Voice texting, yeah. Voice text. Voice to text, man. Causing divorce and making men sleep on the couch since it was invented. Man, the water just like got calm. So I'm looking out here. I don't know if you guys Damn it. Every time I freaking, thank you, Justin. Every time I switch the camera. So what I was saying was, there's that, we should be back, right? Are we back? Yes? No? Are we back? We back. Okay. So let me. Okay, see how right here we got the ripple, and then on the top of that we got that slick. So I'm really thinking, from a bunch of the research and stuff I've done, because I couldn't fish the last week because it was too fucking hot. So all I did was, all week I've been like research after research after research, right? About this whole lake from like before it was a lake. I really think that slick line is the old creek channel, just based on the research I've done. And it makes sense. Let me take the phone out of the holder here and show you guys. So right here we got that slick just on the opposite side of the little ripple right here, right? But you see how it kind of, it's hard to see on camera, but it follows down around the point, okay? And then it goes up straight up the center of the lake. I really do think that's the old creek channel. I really think it is. Because this was just a valley before they flooded it. All right, I'm just going to I got like 15 minutes. Well, I could actually technically get back at like 7, but I'm not going to do that to them because they got to close the boathouse up and get everything put away and all that shit before they can go home. So I'm just going to kind of drift around here. Yeah, wind can shift it a lot. Wind and silt and all that. But I really think that was the original creek channel. And without electronics, I can't find it. So until my boat's up and running and I can use my fish finder, I can't just like go out and figure out where the creek channel was. Oh, come on. How'd that happen again? But the Google Earth historical views is fucking awesome. I was able to look at this place all the way back to the 1985, which back in the 80s, this thing had fucking water. But I was able to look at the historical data and find like the lowest point. Oh, come on. The lowest water this lake's ever had, and actually see the views of it. So it kind of helped. So lake open later in the summer. Yeah, they close at 7:30. Like close, like locked up, gates shut. As of next week, everything shifts by a half hour. How long till the boat's fixed? I have no idea. Mrs. SoCal has banned me from spending any more money on it out of the bank account. So it's pretty much up to get an ice rig and hang. Yeah, I thought about just like pulling my fish finder off my boat and freaking like double face taping it. But, you know. But yeah, as far as when the boat's fixed, I have no idea. I gotta either rely on a whole shitload of super chats or sell a dirt bike. And when she told me that she wanted me to sell a dirt bike to pay for it, I asked her why she hated me so much and wanted a divorce. But I don't know. I got a brand new set of freaking supermoto wheels from one of my bikes that I hate. So I'm thinking about just selling those and putting that into the boat. And if I didn't have to redo the timing, it wouldn't be a big deal. But I gotta, it's the stator and the timer base, which the timer base is what, yeah, it's not cheap. I got a 130. But the timer base is what basically advances your timing when you give it throttle. And the timer base is bad. So is the stator. So when I give the boat any throttle whatsoever, it dies. Man, why would you even think that, Justin? Never sell bikes. Unless they're about to explode and you don't want to put the money into it. I sold my 86 250R, and I regret that every day of my life. Yeah, no, the parts are, I priced out the parts. I'm looking at $785 for parts, and then like 3 hours labor. Which, if I sell those, that setup for the Supermoto for my Suzuki, that'll cover most of it. I bought those Supermoto wheels when I lived in town, and I was riding the dirt bike around town. And now that I live so far away from town, I don't ride it like around town like I used to. So I don't need the freaking street setup for it. So technically I could get rid of those and be okay. It's just about being lazy and not putting them on the freaking Craigslist or Facebook Market. I need to dig them out of the garage and post them. Because once those sell, I pretty much get her done. Oh, that was perfect. That free rig landed up on top of the rocks and just slid right down the face into the freaking water. Still not going to catch anything right there, but... Or I might. I doubt it. The way the day's been going, I doubt it. I could go fish under the boat dock for a minute. Oh, I did. When she was like, oh, sell one of the bikes, I was like, why do you hate me? You don't love me anymore. Why do you want a divorce? And you started dragging the pegs around town, right? Now, the only bike that I did sell because I knew that it was either me or the bike was my GSXR. 4-stroke. Yeah, see, I got the 2-stroke 130 on my boat. Oh, no. Really? I mean, if I'm going to spend the 35 grand it would take to repower that boat, I'm buying a whole different boat. I'm buying an ocean boat. Something I can at least go out to the kelp beds and chase like yellowtail. If not, get out to chase some tuna. I actually looked into doing a repower on that boat, and the best I found for it was one shop had a used 90 horse. He wanted it 11 grand plus install. For a used freaking 90 horse. I got a 130. What would I want with a 90? I'm snagged. Damn it. Come on, give me it back. Give me my free rig. Oh, it's gone. All right. I have broken off. I'm down 3 out of 6 rods. 3 out of 6 rods are down. Now we'll go with the fluke. Send a fluke out there and see what happens. But yeah, I'm not going to repower that boat. I mean, it's not like I need a big ass motor. This lake right here has got a 10-mile-an-hour speed limit. None of our other lakes are big enough to freaking, the 130's fine. Only does like 40 miles an hour, but we don't have the giant ass lakes like Lake of the Ozarks or Okeechobee or any of those where, Table Rock, where you can get lost on the goddamn lake. I remember Turner, Crappie Man, was saying that he was out on the lake and he kind of got scared because he was afraid he might have got lost. And I'm like, man, you guys are afraid of getting lost on your lakes. We can sit at the dam and see the far end of the lake on our lakes. Hey, Fish On, welcome in. We're just a few minutes away from having to be back at the dock. We've had our asses absolutely handed to us. Half hour left. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna stretch it all the way till 7. Just out of respect for those guys. Like, the guys that work here are cool as hell. They treat me good, so if I can get out of here a few minutes early and let them get out a few minutes early, go home to their families a couple minutes early, I'm cool with that. I've been here 12 and a half hours. So, and I'm still on the fucking Lake Skunk. Ooh, that was great. That's why I'm on the Lake Skunk. I just whacked the fucking phone when I cast. Almost knocked my phone into the lake. I don't know how I did that. Hell yeah, chat, run it up. It's been like a slow day for chat and the fish. I mean, it is Monday. Everybody's at work. How's your hand? What'd you do to your hand, Joe? What'd I miss? I haven't been getting shit for notifications for anybody lately. The only reason I found Rod was fishing yesterday is because I was scrolling and found it in the shorts feed. Broke it? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I'll tell you what, I've broken many a bone, and it's not fun. I'm working on 32 broken bones now. Funny thing is, only one's been on a motorcycle. And the sad thing is, I didn't even crash when I broke that one. I came off, I don't ride tracks, and I was at a track on my quad, on my old Banshee, and I overshot the landing and landed so hard it broke my wrist. Just the impact of landing. Never came off the bike, never crashed, but the impact was enough to break my wrist. Oh, crap. Alright. I just cast right over the top of a rock. I got lucky that I was able to drag it back over. Alright, what time is it? 6:34. I gotta start thinking about getting out of here, because it's gonna take me 30 minutes to get all my shit out of the boat. Last cast, guys. Last cast. Right on the shoreline. Watch me get a freaking hog right off the shoreline right here. Slow working that fluke. I don't know where these fish went today, but they sure aren't here. They're just like nowhere to be found all of a sudden. They're not deep, they're not shallow, they're not suspended. I don't know where they're at. Alright, let's get this rig back in. And we are going to head for the barn. I got a mess to clean up with all my gear. It's going to take me a good half hour. Like, I don't even see bait fish anywhere. Which is ironic, because that's the color fluke I was throwing. Alright, guys. Pop her in reverse so we don't run into the rocks. And let's get the flock out of here. All right, let's get back over to the boat dock. Get all my crap out of here. All right, kids, hold on. We're at full speed. I think people troll faster than this for like pike and walleye. I can't say I didn't fish it hard today. I did. I definitely did. Just wasn't my day. Which, that's alright. We'll be back out the end of the week. Saturday or Sunday. Friday or Saturday. Probably Saturday. We might go to a different lake. My neighbor wants to go fish. He's new to bass fishing, so he's willing to pay half. So I might have to go to a different spot. Alright, this docking's gonna suck. I'm in the last slip, and I make it between the dock and another little boat. So let me come out. And we make a hard turn back in. Oh, I could park in the other slip. I could park in a single slip instead of the dual slip. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll park in the single slip. That makes my walk a little easier with all my shit too. Only like 3 boats different, but some easier docking. So these are all 8-horse motors. That's why it's so damn slow. Freaking ping pong off the dock over here. All right. Hey, come back here. There we go. All right, we should be good right there. Yeah, we're good. Let me get the bow. Oh, he locked it? Oh, I guess he had to. Okay. All right, I ain't going nowhere. All right. Well, hell, that was a day, huh? Let's start packing all my shit up. Oh, I got a mess. It's gonna take me a minute. Oh, man. All right. Come on. Where is my box of crankbaits? Where'd I put those? Right there. Damn. I cannot believe I fished for 12 hours and got skunked. That's just incredible. All right. I got shit everywhere. Ow. And a hook in the hand. All right. That'll have to do like that. Okay. Pop that in this one. Bag of Senkos. Man, I gotta race like a piss horse. All right. I'm not even gonna worry about putting everything in how it's supposed to go. I'm just gonna throw everything in the bags and get out of here. Oh, come on with this line. Right, there we go. Oh, man. That's trash. All right. Line. Don't want to lose that. All right. That's trash. Pliers. I lost my good pliers at Barrett. A pair of pliers I've had for like 12 years. I lost them at Barrett. I think they fell out of my bag rolling up the hill. Pliers. I'm just gonna cut this. Oh, maybe not. All right. There's my scissors. There's this and this. What a flipping mess. All right. I got too much shit, you guys. I brought way too much stuff. I used way too much stuff too. Okay. I try to leave these boats cleaner than they were when I got here. Just because it's, the right thing to do. I don't want them to have to come clean up after me, All right. Okay. That bag can get zipped up and shut. All right, there's one bag off the boat. Oh, all right. I'm gonna put my box of hooks in here. Mrs. SoCal said she had dinner taken care of. I'm wondering if she went and got me Mexican food or something. Okay. All right, guys. Plug the phone. Is the mic working? Yeah, the mic's back. Hey, real life, welcome in. We are about to pack it in for the day. It was a very long, very slow day. 12 hours and we still got the lake skunk. I'll stay there. And then this, just double shear the boat. All right. Okay. All right. All three of these rods have nothing left on it. They all got busted up, broke off. Oh, come on. All right. This one, I need to hook up my jig so it doesn't go snagging on me. All right. All four casting rods ready to go. All right. Hey, that's exactly what counts. I was able to get out and fish today. It's been, last time I was out was on the 26th. So it's been too flipping hot to get out and fish. Like to the point where it was so hot that the lake actually shut it down to rental boats. All right, guys, I'm gonna carry, well, crap, if I take the phone up, I might have to end the live, you guys. I think I'm gonna have to end it because I can't carry everything all up at once. And the way everything's situated right now without my tripod, my phone's strapped to my tackle bags. So I got to get those up, then come back for the Starlink. So I'm going to go ahead and call it, you guys. We'll be back out most likely Saturday. So Saturday is the next day we'll be fishing. And we might not be here. We might be at a different lake. So anyway, guys, appreciate you being here. And we will see you Friday or Saturday.